G'day, g'day. Playing some D&D today with the boys. I just muted them so I could say this real quick. We got a new character coming in. My friend Alex. He's playing a rogue. So look forward to it.
Sound resumed.
Hang on, why can't
Alright, stream's up, boys.
Hey, everybody.
The ground zero up in my corner.
Oh,
I'm just gonna play some Kendrick
fantastic.
Lamar in the background really loud. Just give me a sec. Don't I?
No, you'll give me like DCMAs or whatever.
Yeah, let's copyright strike his channel out.
No.
What's a DCMA?
It's like a copyright strike.
Yeah.
For playing music that he doesn't own. What
Yeah.
you could do, Jono, is what everyone else is doing to get more viewers, is play D&D, but in a was it a hot tub or a pool in a bikini? Isn't that what everyone else
Hot
is doing on
tub
Twitch at the moment?
stream.
Hot tub streaming. Let's do it.
I don't have a hot tub. I only have a shower.
That'll work.
Hot
Same
tub.
thing, really.
Hot tub D&D?
Hell yeah.
I think you'd lose streamers with me on there. Like, oh my god.
Yeah, I like it how the backgrounds are forest. I didn't realize that. This is why we're staring at the board.
All right, somebody help me out here. Finesse weapons in D&D, I can add my dexterity bonus for damage. Is that correct?
Yes, correct.
Yeah, instead of using strength, you use dexterity for finesse weapon. Or you
In-
can dexterity.
In D&D Beyond, when I've created a character and it shows me the +2 for damage, is that the +2 off my dexterity? Do they automatically add that?
Yeah, it
Must
should all be
be.
totaled up on D&D Beyond.
Yeah. This is so cool, man. This is insane.
Look at that.
I use the one we like
guys.
change one thing and it like mixes everything, like changes where everything is meant to be. That's what I thought this sheet did. Sad that it didn't.
Hey, it's the Revs.
What?
Hey.
He
Steve?
made it.
Yay! Or it's Darby. Sorry, shouldn't be streaming that.
Anyway, welcome to today's session of Curse of Strahd. Hello, stream. Do we got any viewers?
One, but it's probably me.
Hello, single viewer. That's probably an apparition. Welcome to today's game of Curse of Strahd. This music's a little bit dramatic. We don't need that.
Music.
there's music.
There's
What
music.
No, that one doesn't. Let's go. This one.
I think that one viewer is me. Sorry.
That's okay.
Wait, why do I
Alright.
have negative 30?
Oh,
So, would one of you gentlemen that were here last week like to do a little recap for everyone of what happened?
sure. If I can get everybody's names right, we have Tavros and Ashron. So,
You won't get everybody's names right.
all right. So, May 4th, springtime, in the realms, in the Karen Mountains. I was dumped off a caravan by a most displeased caravan master and found myself in a forest. Well, not sure what I was going to do. These two, a Minotaur and a Tiefling, happened by, and they shared my fire with me, and thankfully they shared my food. We conveyed some stories about our journeys and went to sleep. And we noticed that at night it was getting a little bit misty, and in the morning it was a heavy fog, and when it dissipated a little bit, we were in a noticeably different forest, and even so much that the road had disappeared. And very strange indeed. We looked around, could not find the road, and and the trees and everything was so strange. The Minotaur, being one of the jungle, said we are definitely in a different forest and maybe even a different land. So we started off in search of our civilization, for that matter. We came over some hills, through some trees, and found a road, but it was definitely not the one we were on. And after traveling on it a bit, we noticed a cart and the old carrion remains of the people who were on it,
Oh, jeez.
and dead and decomposing. The mist clung to us like anyway, it clung to us. the Not a few moments went by. We were looking to see what things we could find that would inform us of where we were, when we were beset by dogs with decomposing limbs, and they were walking still, and it was grotesque and hideous. I really didn't want to get dirtied by them, so the Minotaur struck out and beat them off. 3 attacked me and laid some vicious bites and tore some of my leathers. And the tiefling, Ashron, backed off, and he did something with his fire, and he cast some spells and hurt too. I myself killed one with a vicious assault of my words, and 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 after taking care of them, we found their lair and discovered a shield and some armor that bear the markings of a dragon. It was a big shield. And then we gathered ourselves. Still, the mist had not departed, even though it was getting well on into the day. And we were pondering which direction to head down the road. And I, being the merry bard, as the other two tried to look for some clue as to which go, gave them the obvious that both directions led to adventure. And here we go. Ashran, Tavros, and I, Sullivan Giles, are on our merry way to see what lies ahead, and hopefully soon to be joined by others.
Hell yeah, what a
Others
recap.
like you.
10 out of
Alright.
10.
Yeah, well done, bravo.
You forgot the
Okay.
bit where you have all those 9 gold coins and you haven't shared them out yet?
Tavros has made a mental
Check your character
note
sheet.
Selective
to
memory,
chase
Jono.
money up.
Selective memory.
Alright. So, without further ado, we resume with the 3 intrepid adventurers wandering deeper into the mists along the old muddied road. You continue walking for a few minutes until you realize the fog is growing thicker and thicker, surrounding in a wall of darkness. Do you push on?
Unfortunately.
Into all around us or just in front of us?
It's sort of, it's building further along the road ahead of you and sweeping around the edges to encompass the trees on either side.
When you say darkness, like it's cannot see into it at all. So
Yes, it would
Like-
count as heavy obscurity.
I look back. The way we came, is it clear?
It's not clear per se, but the mist and fog is receding in that direction. You feel, Sullivan, as you're looking back and you turn back to face the wall of mist ahead, you feel a cold breeze, almost like a soft hand, brush against your face. And then this, like, it feels as though a hand on your chest is pushing you.
Towards the fog?
No, it's from the fog pushing you the other way.
Ooh.
Liara, I may have made a boo boo. I accidentally clicked on one trying to drag across and deleted my entire features and trait tree somehow. I'm
Alright.
hoping you have a copy of that.
I might have an idea. Give me a sec.
It's good. Sorry to break that.
No, you're all good.
I'm
I'll
still getting
fix
used to
that up.
using tabletop.
So yeah, the three of you are standing alone in the middle of the road. What's going on in your heads?
The mist is spooky,
Ah,
but nothing a bit of flame can stop.
That the right one?
did you guys feel that? Ashron Tavros?
Feel what, my dear bard?
Um, some incentive to head the other way.
Back the way we came? Surely you jest. You're the one that said adventure awaits at the end of this road.
I said adventure lies in both directions.
And yet you want us to turn back already? Where's your sense of justice?
Ashron, might have made a boo-boo.
Yes. Have you seen the injuries on your legs? Of course you've made a
Yeah.
boo-boo.
Well then, I gesture towards the mist. If your flames can help take this mist away, then let us see what happens.
Do I just, like, throw some fireballs into the mist or something? Yes, I do that.
Hmm.
Oh, sorry. What was that Ashram was doing?
Just throwing some fireballs into the mist.
Yep. So you just firebolts?
Yep.
Yep. So you let off a few firebolts ahead, and you guys see the bright, orange yellow flame glow in Ashran's hand, and as he hurls it forward, it travels forward probably about 10 or 15 feet, and the light begins to fade into obscurity.
Perhaps we should hold hands as we traverse this depths of fog.
Avros pulls out 50 feet of rope and says, "Let's belay ourselves together."
I'm continuously looking backward where there's no mist, and I think I have a feeling that this may pose too much adventure for today. If we're looking for a town, let us search in the other direction. What harm could it be?
To walk roads
Just
we have
fog.
already travelled. Perhaps the
Uh,
mist is only the beginning of the end.
As you're looking around, Ashrin, while you're saying this, all three of you actually can see that the fog where you are is just sort of lingering on that edge, the wind slowly pushing it towards you as though like a cold front is pushing in. You can see from where you threw your firebolt, Ashrin, you could clearly see the edges of the road. Perhaps not clearly, but you could see where the road was going, so you could follow the road safely.
Yeah.
It's more towards the tree line that everything begins to fade into like the grey.
Oh, so the road is still clear? Ish?
To a point.
No, to a point.
Yeah, so you can see probably about 10, 15 feet with the shroud of mist, and then probably like after that 15 feet, it becomes very difficult to discern objects. Like every now and again, a tree sways in the mist, and it looks like big clawed hands waving.
Ashton lights his hands on fire and he's like, surely a bit of weather is not much of an issue for you. I'm sure you have tales of regales and of the seven seas or something. Why are you so scared of some fog, my dear bard?
Because this whole land is a little bit spooky right now. And I did feel something against my chest, suggesting this may not be a wise choice.
Ashton walks up to Sullivan and touches his hand on Sullivan's chest and he's like, you're not having a heart attack or something, are you? I'm not trained in that kind of stuff.
I am quite healthy, except for my recent bruises. I am in good health.
Then why are you so afraid of some misty fog?
Like I said, let's push on.
Very well.
But I will linger behind a bit.
And Tavros, you see them finish their bickering about whether or not to continue forward. Sullivan is clearly against it. What is Tavros doing?
Tavros is so we're not gonna tie ourselves together then? Fine. If you get lost, it's your fault, Bard.
Did you want to push on, Tavros? We can make it a vote.
I just don't want to stay here any longer. I want to keep on moving. You certainly
I hear.
think there's anything scarier than me out here, Bard?
I look around.
Oh, Yara, your mic's going weird.
Right now?
I did for a second.
Good now.
Was.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. You want to tie us together and move forward into the mist. Right.
The rope's
Let us
more
go.
for your sake, Bard.
Let us go then. It's 2-1. And we should stick together no matter what.
Onwards.
Alright, so what's the marching order?
Sullivan is obviously at the back. I'll be in
Yeah.
the middle, and
Yeah.
Tavros will be in the front.
You're the one with the light. You're in the front.
Okay, fine. I'll be in the front.
And Stolivan's in the middle, and Tavros is in the back, bringing up the rear.
Oh, okay.
Alright, and what sort of pace are we setting?
A casual pace.
So just like a normal walk? You're not
Yep.
traveling slower or faster?
Just a normal walk.
Alright, so you travel deeper into the mist for a few moments. And as you're walking forward, you begin to see the shapes around you fade into obscurity. Who's the random in the table?
That's the Rev.
Yeah, I think it is.
Ah, hi Rev.
How's it going, everybody?
Good.
Really good.
Good as can be.
Tell me about it.
Good to have you here, buddy.
Good to be here.
Just to let you know, Jono's streaming live on Twitch.
Yes. Twitch.tv/Deadmanwater.
Does that mean I
Up,
should?
sub and follow.
Does that mean I
no-
should like turn my colorful language up or down?
Probably
course.
down.
Definitely up.
This is a nice Christian stream. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
No, I'm not too fussed.
All right.
That gives me some ideas.
Oh no.
Drake joined the server.
Storms
So-
are brewing.
So, as you travel further into the mist, and the figures and shapes around you begin to fade, and are replaced with clawed hands lashing out at you, it feels as though there's some sort of spiritual presence about this fog, as if clawed hands lap at your ankles once again, and every now and again you see a figure moving around in the mist. Who was leading?
I am
Ashton.
Ashrin.
Could you please make me a Constitution save?
Constitution. So that's just a roll d20 and whoop.
Yep.
Yep.
And then +4.
I like the music choice, Liara.
Oh no.
Ashrin, as you push forward, you begin to feel the hands of the mist clawing at your ankles and pulling you down, slowing you. You feel there's something about the air is thin and cold. It's stifling. It's difficult to breathe. You now have 1 level of exhaustion.
Oh no.
God.
Sullivan, could you please
Wait.
make me a DC 20 Constitution save?
By all means.
A DC 20, Jesus.
What?
What? No, I didn't say that.
Hold up.
You said a Constitution save.
It's just a Constitution save. Yeah, I'm just fucking
Alright.
with it.
Yeah.
Goddamn electric dice. I hate these things.
Yeah, well, regardless
dear.
of the DC, you're not going to get that one.
Nope. I have one
So-
level of exhaustion.
Yes, Sullivan, as you push forward and you begin to see Ashrin's pace slow as he's dragging his feet and breathing heavily, trying to catch his breath, you too begin to suffer the same fate. As
How
if
long have we been traveling?
Hard to tell. It feels like you've been traveling hours. Maybe days? No, couldn't be. Only a few minutes.
Really?
Oh no.
Wow. This is not good.
This
Tavros,
is fun.
could you please
Yeah.
make me a Constitution save?
I'd love to.
Tavros, you see the two gentlemen in front of you beginning to drag their feet and struggle and clutch at their throats every now and again as they're coughing and wheezing, trying to keep up the pace, and they begin to slow down to, slow drawl. You, however, seem unaffected by whatever it is that plagues them. You push on at a normal pace. Do you wish to keep pace with them or move ahead?
I say to them, why are you slowing down?
The air is thinner here, it seems.
I'm going to suggest that we head back to where the air is clear.
I'm fine.
Perhaps for
God.
once you speak sense, Bard.
Serves me right traveling with a bunch of weaklings.
Be.
My flames don't burn as bright when the air is this thin.
Oh,
Asheron, your flames are magical, so they are. While the apparent effects of the weather around them would, upscale or downscale the fire slightly, you're able to compensate for that.
Oh,
But as you finish that statement, you notice that you haven't had to zhuzh out any more juice of your arcana.
oh.
Your flames have stayed exactly the same the entire time.
Or perhaps it is my mind that is playing tricks on me. Surely this road cannot go on forever. Perhaps we should keep pushing forwards, like our Minotaur friend suggests.
I didn't suggest anything. If you two are gonna slow me down, I'm not afraid to cut dead weight.
Oh dear.
oh dear.
Perhaps we
Or
should
the,
pick up the pace, Sullivan.
he says, or perhaps we should turn back. He says, please. When I set off in jest on one way or the other, I did not know what awaits us at the end, and this for sure does not feel right, like any normal mist.
Microphone activated.
Does it, GM? Does it feel like a normal mist?
The mist itself is like a thick fog. You have noticed that every now and again it feels as though a hand reaches out of the ground and grabs at your ankles as if you're trying to slow down. And then
Oh,
you look
welcome to
down,
the
you
stream,
see
Drew.
like a wisp of mist sort of brushing heavily against your leg and then fade back into the mist. But you've been traveling so long now and you're so out of breath that it's hard to tell whether it's a trick of your mind or whether it is reality. So, do we look?
So I am going to talk to the Minotaur and say, good Minotaur. I've only known you since last night, but all three of us are together. We came here together, and that is the only thing right now we can trust in this strange place. These feelings and visions that I'm having that the mist is conjuring are I do not want to go on, and I'm asking you to help me back to where the air is clear. I'm going to use my please. I need your help, and if you can help me back, and set me on my way, and if you wish to go on through the mist, be so. But I would be most comforted if you go together to the next town to see what is there together. And I'd like
How
to roll
much
persuasion.
gold you got, Bard?
I'd like to roll persuasion check. How much? You got 9 gold.
This is a shakedown.
You'd have more than that from your background, wouldn't you?
It's mine.
You'd have about 15 gold plus the 9 you found.
I can get you out, but it's gonna cost you, Bard.
Yeah. I'm already buying you drinks for, for helping me with my chest. And the way I see it, I've enlisted your services for that. So let us go this way. Change my
I
tone a
pull
little
out
bit.
my dagger, and I say, the way I see it, I cut this rope, you'll be trapped in here.
God, I didn't even think we tied each other up. Look at the rope.
No, it's
When
just
did
tied
you
around
put
him.
that on?
When did that
It's
happen?
just tied around our waists.
He
How'd you do
lassoed
that?
you while you were too busy being exhausted, obviously.
right.
Yeah, then Sullivan realizes it's actually Tavros pulling on the rope that's slowing everyone down.
Uh-huh.
All right.
So, which way are you guys heading? Further down the road or back the way you came?
I'm waiting to get paid.
I'm gonna roll a persuasion check first,
All right.
if that's okay. Do I make the roll +5, or does he make a roll?
Well,
How does this work?
What are you trying to do? Persuade Tavros that you don't have money?
I don't need to know. Trying to persuade him to go the other way.
Oh, okay.
oh no. It's not a matter of which way to go for Tavros. It's a matter of how can Tavros end out on top after this.
That's all
Like-
it takes.
Tavros will take you back, but he wants to be paid for it.
Oh, I thought you meant on top in a different way. Sorry.
No.
Yeah, I was
no,
thinking power top.
Just give him money and he'll lead you out. Like he doesn't give a shit. But he is being serious that he will cut you loose if you slow him down. So
All right. Well, let's head back the other way. Once we get out of this, we can talk expenses.
yeah, no. If you want to get out of this fight, you'll pay me now. Bard.
Sullivan turns around and starts walking, and he's like, "Just give the man a gold. What is it to you?"
Yeah. I flip him a gold.
Now we're talking.
Just trying not to
Alright.
set precedent. That's all.
Too late. Yeah,
Let's move on.
alright. I'll turn around.
Add a gold to
I'll
your
lead
sheet.
these guys out. I'll lead these guys out.
All right. We're heading the other way.
Sorry, I was typing some stuff. All right. So, you turn around and begin to head in the way you whence came. Tavros is now leading. Do you keep the same order and just sort of
Yes.
swivel on the spot?
Sure.
Yeah. He's gonna lead us out.
I'm very
Okay.
good at that.
Tavros, with your ability to sense the direction you're traveling in at any given moment, you begin to realize that there's something about the fog that messes with your senses.
Okay.
You think you're heading back the way you came. You know you're following the road, but there's something about this fog that just sort of like messes with your head a little bit. You know you're heading the way you came.
Okay.
Some inkling sense in the back of your mind that it might not be. There's doubt.
Right. Okay.
After some time traveling back, the mist begins to recede once again, and you find yourselves back at the caravan. The big burning tree.
Is that tree falling over you?
No, it still burns.
Huh. How much of the burning has changed since we last left?
You'd have to get closer to see.
Ashwin should know all about that.
Why does Tavros have a goatee now?
What do you mean?
I'm not seeing a
Oh,
minotaur on my
you're-
token.
Yeah, you're different. Maybe you met coming up at some point. I do apologize for that.
That's
It must have
alright.
defaulted to change when I
I'm in,
changed my
boys. I'm in.
character. Changed.
You picked the flowers and you became
now I'm
your
being
regular
paid.
self.
Nobody touched anything. Nobody touched anything. Nobody touched anything. Nobody touched anything.
Okay.
Let me just find Was it a DM that you sent me, Jack? That had the yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
There's the beautiful boy, Tavros. There he is. No, don't update for everyone. Gosh.
I get it now.
Comes Tavros.
That's why you're not a nice guy, because you're not.
No,
Alright,
I'm
yep.
not a nice guy.
I thought you were
That-
a vegetarian flower picking minotaur.
Just because I'm a vegetarian doesn't mean I'm not a dickbag.
Alright. So you head forward and you see the broken wagon where you slayed those foul beasts. You can see the ash piles of the bodies that's Ashran disposed of. And the thick black pools of water by the roadside are there once again. And the trees continue to tower over the edges of the road as they're trying to block out what little sunlight there is. You also, in the distance, see a figure admiring Ashran's handiwork on the large furrow tree, illuminated by the firelight.
Alright, first things first, give me my rope back.
Very well, my dear friend.
Sullivan hands him the untied rope to the mentor. To Tavros.
Thanks, Bard.
Thank you for getting us out of the fog.
Yeah. Just don't let this slowdown happen again.
Perhaps we should investigate my handiwork, and perhaps the figure over there knows something of these lands.
In the time that you have travelled further east, you notice that returning upon this spot, the fog is thicker than it was before.
Oh.
That breeze that I spoke of earlier has been pushing the wall of fog closer and closer in this direction, heading west.
Let's keep pushing east then.
West.
Is that right?
So
Well,
to the
does
east
he
is
keep-
the way you went with the
Oh.
with the fog, and the fog is now following you as you're heading back west.
Well, then we'll continue moving forward. Bye. And
This guy.
Yeah.
what do we see of this guy when we get into range? I'd like to get a
Let's
good
rob him.
description of him. Yeah.
Can I roll
the-
perception to see them coming?
You would have noticed them.
Ah, okay. Well, then I'm approach.
So if you'd like to describe what they see.
You see a dashing man with a marvelous beard of golden wavy short hair, in a elegant but leathery tough robe and gown. Yeah, walks towards you slowly.
Hello, stranger, Ashran calls out. How do you do?
Hello back to you. Hello back to you. Finally, some hue. What is that?
Do not be afraid,
Uh,
for we are friendly, I think.
I said,
Bless.
hello. Sullivan Giles here of Waterdeep. How are you? Start.
Good. I guess, as one can be. Completely lost.
How
Are
did
you
come
guys
by?
local to this area?
We are not. We were hoping that you could provide us some direction.
Oh, now we all seem to be in a pickle. I don't know how I got here or where I am. I just saw a big burning tree and thought this would be a good landmark to stay beside. Obviously,
Huh.
it worked.
Well, you're looking at my handiwork, and as Ashran's saying it, he like lights a bit of fire on his hand.
Well, lucky I'm not a tree then. Something against the forest?
No, no, no. It was a den of beasts that I burnt away.
I look back. Sure. Alright. So none of you know
Well-
exactly where we are.
No,
I'm afraid
we
not.
arrived by mist. How did you arrive?
By mist too.
Then perhaps.
Strange
Say,
forest?
is that mist behind you getting closer? I point to the fog wall as it slowly approaches.
Yes. We were just traveling in that direction, and yeah, it got thick, and we turned around. So that's why we're back
Oh.
here.
But as you said, I go, oh, how rude of me. Adrian Conrad, at your service, and then do a little bow.
Ah, I am Ashrin Pierson. That is all you need to know.
Sullivan Giles,
Astrid
teller
is.
of tales and singer of songs. How do you do?
Ah, a bard.
That is
And
correct.
the grumpy one in the back?
Davros, basher of heads and render of spines.
Magnificent.
Oh dear.
He has a title. Fantastic.
I was mocking you, Bard.
Of course you were.
As the adventurers introduce themselves to you, Adrian, you notice that while Tavros is standing tall and proud, Ashrin and Sullivan appear to be wheezing between breaths. They're quite exhausted.
You guys have seen me at a loss of a breath? What happened?
Mysticalities in the mist. That is the best way I can describe it.
The big guy seems fine.
The fog affects lesser beings.
The big guy's fine because he's big.
I chuckle. Well, then if we don't want that to happen again, I suggest we move, as I point again to the slow approaching thick mist.
Yes.
I would surely like a soft bed tonight.
Let us head west? Was it west? Welcome
Only
to the
Tavros
party.
Can figure out the direction.
I'll follow you guys till I
Fog.
think about what I need to do, if that's okay.
The more the merrier.
That's the spirit.
The fog that's closing in from the east, where you guys came from, further up the road, it's towering over you, beginning to blot out the sun.
You
a
mean it's
little-
outpacing us?
Slightly. Only at the top. Like a wave crashing down on a beach. It's looming over you.
All right, we are going to work
Yeah, I
to
was
pick up
before
the
anything, I
pace.
just start walking off at a fast walk, brisk pace.
Mm-hmm.
I match that pace.
Okay. Yeah.
Yep.
If you'd all like to drag your... Oh, what's the chest doing over here?
I brought it in.
What are you putting it on my desk for?
It's because it's. Sorry. Oh, on your desk. Oh, sorry. I thought I was taking it on my side.
You're not the DM anymore.
Step down, son. Step down.
Got it. I'll be
No, you're
quiet.
fine. If you'd all like to drag your player tokens back onto your tables, please. I shall pack the map. So that we don't have to listen to that fire the whole
Old.
time. What was that?
There's a big bag of gold in the middle of the thing. About as tall as Tavros.
That would be the tabletop. Anyway, so you continue further down the old road, trees looming on either side. Ever so quiet, like there's not a breath of life in the forest. Until you come to a large gate structure ahead of you on the road. The fog spills out of the forest to swallow up the road behind you. Ahead, jutting from the impenetrable woods on both sides of the road, a high stone buttress. Huge iron gates hang on the stonework. Dew clings with cold tenacity to the rusted bars. Two headless statues of armed guardians flanking the gate, their heads now lying among the weeds at their feet. They greet you with only silence.
Spooky.
Spooky indeed, but I guess this is the only way we can go. Unless you guys want to brave the fog again.
No.
As I look at Ashlyn and
Ashford.
Caliban. Ashlyn, sorry.
That's right.
Both,
Do you
both like worn out.
approach-
Yes.
Yes,
Yeah.
Do you
yes.
approach the
We
gates? Yep.
approach.
As
gonna
you
approach.
approach the gates, you hear the clang of chains begin to move, and the gate lifts like
What?
a palisade
Oh wow.
to allow you to pass deeper down the road.
Strange machinations, it seems.
Yes.
I stand there with my arms crossed. I'm not liking any of this one bit.
Then feel free to stay. Nobody's stopping you.
I give a snark look
As-
back at Tavos.
As Tavros and Adrian finish their bickering, you all begin to feel the cold hands of the mist pressing in.
As I feel like I, oh, on my way, and just start
Yeah.
briskly walking off into the fucking gate.
Yeah.
Be a hell of a time to be taking a leak in the woods, eh?
Do you all press through the gate?
Yeah.
We'll all press
Yes.
through the gate.
Alright, as you reach the other side of the gate, you turn to wonder about what happened to the caravan outside this gate. To think upon the mysteries of the mist. And as you see this tidal wave of mist slowly crash in on the gate seals itself, and the wall of mist, as high as the eye can see, pauses at the threshold of the gate.
Wow.
This was too voodoo for me. Let's say
Left,
we venture
right,
on to
and
hopefully
up.
find a town. Oh, sorry.
Yeah. I say that's a good idea. I start rubbing my eyes. On. I look at the characters around me and say, that is a fantastic idea, Adrian. Let's get out of this strange climate.
I fear the roads will only grow stranger from here.
Is it?
And then I start
Ah.
briskly walking down the road. I'm assuming it's just one road that leads. Is it just one path, Leo?
Yes,
Or?
yes.
Yeah.
There is one road, roughly like, if you're standing in the center, 5 feet to either side of you, and it twists
So
and winds further through the forest ahead of you.
We keep pushing on.
The fog is no longer around. On this side
Ooh.
of the gate, there's a soft a soft lingering mist of the mid-morning in the low ditches along the side of the road, but it's not the same as what was on the other side of the gate.
I fear this memory of mist is going to linger with me for a very long time.
Aye, same here.
Okay.
Well, lucky I had no such encounter.
Save it
I
for
was-
your memoirs, Bard.
Continue walking down the road. As
Yep.
I walk, I just have like a hand resting on the rapier on my side.
Mm-hmm.
My hands still burn true with my flames.
Yep.
I try to stir up the tone of Rishon's calling again, and in a hum, and sometimes sing the more comforting verses, but mainly in a hum. For it's instead of feeling like a comedy, it's feeling oddly familiar to the current settings.
Strange choice indeed. As you continue along the old road, the trees behind you begin to recede into an open field of a thick marsh-like ground. After some time, who is in the lead of the party?
I guess I was.
Okay, so Adrian, you're the first to see it, and those behind you to eventually see it. Tail shapes loom out of the thick morning fog that surrounds everything along the road. The muddy
Tail
ground
shapes.
underfoot gives way to slick, wet cobblestones. The tall shapes become recognizable as village dwellings. The windows of each house stare out from pools of blackness. No sound cuts the silence except for soft, mournful sobbing that echoes through the streets in the distance.
So have we just approached just the outside of the town? Have we?
Yes, you see now ahead of you there is the outskirts of a town the road leads into.
Okay. I come to an abrupt stop and look at the ground, sigh. Civilization. With that, hopefully beer.
Ah, I see you're a man of culture.
I wouldn't classify this as civilization.
Where there's a tavern, there's a song, there's food, and there's warmth. And I
Close
look at the
enough, we'll get out
Minotaur,
here.
and there's gold.
Hopefully,
Stop.
vegetarian options as well.
I look around and point to a plant. There you go. And then strut on.
So after Adrian comically points to a small, muddied fern on the side of the road and chuckles to himself at his humor, do you all press forward into the town?
Yes.
All right. As you push into this small village, rows of houses along either side, decrepit and filled with stench of an ungodly horror, fill up your view.
Pull my coat over and hold it over my nose.
Oh. I hold the chest a little bit higher.
Mhm.
Don't want to.
You see Sullivan walking along, sort of trying to step between the puddles, like, ooh, ooh, trying to keep his chest as high above his head as he can, struggling to lift the weight. You press on a small distance into the town until you reach a small crossroads. You can see the road to your left forks further into the town, and the road to your right continues up to what appears to be the edges of the town. From where you stand, there are little houses with any signs of life or movement. Most of them seem to be barred up, and the few peasants that you've noticed, grey and lifeless in the streets, has scurried away into one of about 5 different houses with chimneys pouring out a soft puff of smoke. The road continues ahead of you, slightly thicker than the 2 paths to your left and right. You would all get the sense that the road, if you continue along it, would lead you to the town centre.
Yeah. I was thinking, let's carry on the larger road, because that's usually where businesses lie.
Indeed.
I
And
exclaim.
beer, and food, and gold.
In what a miserable bunch of people.
Yes, not the friendliest bunch, it seems.
What were you expecting? A welcoming committee?
I was
Well,
expecting at least some good-looking broads, but a warm bed and a cold beer is. I'll settle for that.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Tavros. Let's be off.
Alright,
Turn around and just give you
Let's.
like a blank stare before I head back off.
so you push further into the town. The eerie silence of its lifelessness leaves your ears gaping for some sense of noise. The only relief is the footfalls of your party members' feet on the wet cobblestone beneath you.
And hooves.
Yes, and hooves. We don't discriminate here. After you pass a small side street to your right, you begin to see the town square looming ahead of you. It's devoid of life. To your left, you notice the sparse light from a larger building spilling out from behind drawn heavy curtains. And to your right, as you approach the town square, you see a single light, a single shaft of light thrusting illumination into the main square, its brightness looking like a solid pillar of gold in the soft morning fog. Above the gaping doorway, as you enter the town square, you see a sign hanging precariously askew, proclaiming this to be the Blood on the Vine Tavern. To your left, now that you're in the town square, you can see the sign on the first building I described, creaking on its hinges above a door. It reads Bildreth's Mercantile.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Indeed. Could everybody grab their player tokens and put them on the board for me?
Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
where?
In the town square in the center. Yep,
Oh.
that gap in the middle. Yep. Okay. So, give me uno memento.
How do you grab the player token?
You click and drag. Oh no, I broke it. Rev, do you have, this is probably a good point to pause. Do you have a character ready or in mind for today?
In fact, it may be mostly sitting on this character sheet here.
Is it pre-filled? I love that. Okay, all right. So, do you have a picture as well of your character that you'd like me to put on the token?
I haven't got that far yet.
That's all right. If just when you've got some spare time, and you're not reading your notes, if you just want to jump on Google and find an image, I can put it up to the character. All right. So,
He's not going to find anything for a human ranger.
all right. So.
Sorry, dude.
I'll send you a picture of my buddy Rick.
So.
The Ranger's his actual nickname, but anyways.
Oh, that's cool. So yes, as I was describing, you have come from this direction
Oh yeah.
to the top of the board where I sit, the east. You can see the compass on the map. There is to the right, there is the tavern, the Blood of the Vine Tavern, and to your left, you can see around the edge of the open square, the entrance to Bildreth's Mercantile.
Well then,
I head straight into the tavern.
yeah.
Those drinks that you promised, my dear bard.
They are.
There were promised
Mm.
drinks.
We were promised drinks. Those were for those who. Let's enjoy them together. Enough dreariness, and let's create some camaraderie and some cheer.
Brush past Ashton. I like this guy already.
Yeah.
Alright, so as you walk up to the tavern, its golden pillar of light spewing out into the town square, you reach a door, and above it hangs the sign, Blood of the Vine. Adrian, with your keen eyes, you notice the N has been scratched over with some sort of dagger, it would seem, to be an F.
What on the sign?
Someone has marked it with an F, where the N would be.
Instead of saying, what?
So instead
Think
of
this is the dude.
blood and white.
Oh.
the blood of the wife.
Oh. My.
All of you standing at the door.
That makes
you
more
can
sense. I thought you said
tell-
vine.
It is wine.
I see. I
and
thought you
the-
said vine. So I was like, Vife?
Yeah,
What's a
I thought
vine?
you said vine.
Oh, sorry.
yeah.
That's why I
Oh,
was
sorry.
like confused.
I said it wrong. Anyway, yeah, that makes more sense. Yes, so it's someone scratched the wine to be
Wife instead
wife.
of wine. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you. So standing at the threshold of the door, you see that this large tavern, a small puff of smoke at the chimneys on either side of its large stature, was once probably a very fine tavern indeed, though its plastered walls on the outside and the terracotta tiles on its roof seem to have faded over many years. Seems to have been poorly upkept, and now it has grown shoddy. Do you press inside?
When there's beer involved, I don't judge. I press inside.
Alright,
Definitely press inside.
Yeah.
But
so as you
not as much cheer. Blood of the wife. Oh my.
as you head inside, you hear that of the door slam behind you. You're greeted by, for the first time since Ashran incinerated the corpses along the old road, a friendly warmth of a blazing fire in the hearth in the center of the room, there are a few souls huddled within the depths of the tavern. There are tables to the right, a few grey, faded souls cling to the edge of the fire. The bar is up to the left. And you see another figure over by the tables, sitting alone by himself. Rev, could you please describe your character?
Wow, that just really puts me on the spot suddenly. No pressure or anything. Is it all goes quiet? And everyone's-
Welcome,
Yeah.
welcome to the table.
Sweet. Happy to be here. Believe me. Anyways, so you're looking at Regan Omani. He's a ranger. I don't know if I can keep up an Irish accent. I know too many actual Irish people. And anyways,
Indeed.
there's too many damn accents. Anyways,
Ah,
anyways, yeah, he's a ranger. He wears kind of dark woodsy clothing. He's about 5'11", about 200 pounds. He's a ginger. He's got a beard. Long hair tied back, but not in like a weak man bun way, but like a
like a badass.
woodsy. Not like
I don't know, Steve. You're walking a line there.
I know. see, that's the problem for actual rugged guys, though, eh? Like, you know, like there's a store in Calgary that sells beard oil and axes. It's like,
Oh, fuck.
and not a dude goes in there without a purse. You know what I mean? It's like, anyway,
Oh, fuck.
that shit's real too. I'm not smart enough to make anything up like that.
Alright, so, you guys see this gentleman sitting at a table alone by himself, enjoying a flag and a veil. To his right, deeper into the sets of tables, you see three colorfully dressed gentlemen drinking by themselves. One of them casts you a look. And then the others go back to drinking.
Sorry, my
Bob?
Discord cut out. They would three colorfully dressed gentlemen, and then it cut out for a bit.
They
Yeah,
cast
that's
us
right.
a look and then went back to drinking.
Yeah. Drinking and talking softly amongst themselves. And then you also saw on a table a bit to the left was a roguish, a rangerish looking gentleman with the man bun.
Whoa.
About the man bun.
I thought that's what you described. That was the whole segue. Anyway, all right. He had ginger hair. Anyway, so
You got that part correct.
I like the man
Alright.
bun.
Yeah, I think.
I walk over to the bar. I
Mhm.
look at the other, where I'm counting on my fingers. I lean over to the bartender. Looking for some beer. How much are your beers here?
So as you sit down at the bar and look at the man ahead of you, you see a pudgy little man. He's mindlessly cleaning his glasses behind the bar. One after another, he picks them up, cleans it with his tablecloth on his shoulder, places it back neatly under the bar, and pulls the next out. When he gets to the end of all the glasses, he goes back to the first one and starts again.
Oh my.
He is cast in the same dreary drab colours that you saw of the other commoners outside that hurried out of your way.
Okay,
He looks up at you as you ask for the drink. wine costs 1 copper apiece.
Well then,
If you like a pitcher, it's a silver.
usually this is when the bard would say, "Drinks on the house, everybody will cheer," and he breaks into song on his lute and dries. But it comes out in more like, "Well then, drinks for everyone, and I've got the first few rounds. All right."
I walk up and sit at the bar too.
As do I.
How high are the ceilings?
And do you and food for the travelers I'm with as well that just came in. What do you have for food? Is the stench come into this place as well?
The stench yielded at the threshold of the door. So all you smell is the wine, the thick blood-like wine being poured into the
Ooh,
the flagons for you, and the soft, cindery smell of the hearth burning in the center of the room.
is it is the thick blood like wine similar to what the other three gentlemen are drinking?
You can't tell from the other side of the room what they're
Okay.
drinking. But yes, Regan, you would be
Oh.
drinking the same wine. Is it Regan, Rev?
Yep, we'll go with
Yep.
that.
Oh, Regan? Regan?
We'll go with a Regan.
Regan, okay, cool. Regan, you see 4 adventurers for the first time in a long time. Ah, my ears. Enjoying
Sorry.
the chip?
Dude, what the hell was that?
Come on, dude.
What are you eating?
Sounded like a chip packet. Anyway, yeah. So, Regan, you see these 4 adventurers. The first other 4 souls that seem to be from the world that you were once from whisked here.
Because I get the feeling this place sucks.
Yeah. So you would have traveled along the same misty road that I described to them. Passed through the gates, reached the town, and settled at the tavern. Probably a day or 2 before them.
Yeah. I'm like, I actually come awake like, whoa.
Yeah, there are other souls in this place.
You know, almost like a Kramer-like reaction.
Mm-hmm.
I watch them to see what they do.
Yep. So you see them walk in. First, a gallantly dressed, roguish-looking gentleman clutching his rapier at his side wanders in with a beautiful big beard and golden hair tousled. You then see him followed by what appears to be a minstrel, sword on back, and was it a flute that you had in your possession?
I have a lute.
A lute.
Yeah.
Yes,
Give me a
a
choice.
lute.
I was like, let's go with the lute, man. That
A
thing
lute on
kicks
its
ass
hip.
in a room.
Because
He wa-
if it was a flute, I know the material it would be made out of.
All right.
Fucker.
Anyway, then you see a tiefling wander in with a small burning cantrip in hand that he quickly stifles as he sees the hearth burning in the center of the room. And then a large figure ducks under the door threshold and thump, thump, thump comes in. A hooved gentleman, big broad chest and horns atop his head, with the face of a bull.
How high are the ceilings in this tavern?
Well, the ceilings are probably a good feet to meters quick, brain. Probably 15 feet or so.
Okay, yeah, no, it's fine then. I'm not scraping the roof.
But how many
Uh,
is 15 feet to meters though?
That's about 5
3
meters.
meters.
3 meters.
5 meters.
4
yeah,
meters?
Yeah, 5.
No, it's about 5 meters.
About 5,
Ish.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's 39 inches per meter, roughly. 39 and 3/8 per meter, I think is what it is.
Yeah. So 10 feet is about 3 meters ish. So a little bit more than that, about 4.5 meters. So they all walk up to the bar and begin ordering a drink from the glum gentleman that has served you wine for the last day. You see the 3 colourful gentlemen that gave you a hard time the other day about paying your dues to the keep pass them an eye and then go back to drinking and talking amongst themselves.
Sorry.
The 4 dudes I want to whack over.
You want to whack the 4 dudes that walked in?
The other ones that gave me a hard time.
Oh, yeah. So the 3 colourful people that are sitting on the table beside you, they've been giving you a bit of a hard time over the last day that you've been here. More about making sure that you actually pay for the drinks that you order. They seem to pay no mind to the 4 new gentlemen walking in, and the 4 new gentlemen definitely appear to be from a world similar to the one that you came from.
Excellent. Oh, wait a minute.
They appear to have a life and a soul, unlike most of the other residents of this town.
All right. As soon as one of them catches my eye, I'm going to raise my glass.
I raise my glass. Does he drink it? Or he has been drinking it. And I raise my glass and I have a sip. I relax a little bit. I'm going to... How much money do I need to leave at the bar? I'm running a tab. Just tell me at the end of the night. Grab my loot, and I'm just going to find the cheeriest music that I can play, and to try and drive out this just feeling that I have of this place.
Roll a performance. I believe because you are exhausted, you have disadvantage.
That's what it does.
Yeah, on all ability checks.
Damn.
Damn.
All your skill checks have disadvantage.
Performances. It's disadvantage using these darn electronic dice anyway. Oh,
There you
jeez.
go. There you go. There's a
Plus
5.
5 is 10. So, yeah, exhaustion kicks in, and it's just not. I'm trying to
Firing all
make
the
it
wrong
cheery, and
twos.
it's just not happening. It's coming out, but it's just not. It's not my best.
The performance is definitely a lot better than the silence and the eerie crackling of the flame in the room, but it's not the brilliant and brightly song that you would expect from a minstrel like Solomon.
Got no heart, got no soul.
It's a little bit flat.
Like this wine.
Still a comfort. Yeah, make a constitution save for the wine. No,
Oh,
it's poisoned.
I didn't drink it.
Alright, so Regan, you hear the soft tones of the lute begin to try to lift the room and falls a little short. But
Oh,
it is
God.
the most comforting sound you've heard in terms of music since you've been here.
I just lean down, put my head in my face palm, and I'm like, "Oh my god, I'm in hell," and they're playing easy listening.
Excellent.
Better than Michael Bublé.
Don't go messing with the boobster.
Leave him alone. What you got against Michael Bublé?
He's
Anyway,
just an
never mind him.
asshole.
He's like the nicest dude ever.
I don't believe so.
No, seriously, I know a guy who built the ice rink that's in his house. He was doing all the ducting. And Greg's
The fuck?
My sister danced with his sister. We know she knows the family.
yeah. Well, the thing is, the guy I know, Greg, he's a piece of shit. And he's like, "Oh, Michael Bublé, yeah, hey, my mom listens to you, right?" So then, it's like Greg was there for like a week, right? But Michael Bublé walked around and handed out envelopes to every trades guy on site, right? And gave them a Christmas bonus of $500 cash, right? And then he says to Greg, he's like, "Hey, you want me to, maybe autograph an album for your mom or something?" And Greg looks at him and he goes, "Nah." He turns around and keeps working.
Anyway,
Uh,
he's a
True
local
story.
boy. We know him. Anyway,
So, as the four of you sit by the bar and lift a flagon of blood wine to the gentleman sitting over the table, another gentleman walks into the bar. He's a young man. He seems to be dressed similar to the other villagers you saw outside, though he has a spot of colour in the clothes that he wears. They don't seem as dreary and drab as the others.
so now we have 4 colorful individuals in the bar.
He is nowhere near as colourfully dressed as the three sitting at the table by themselves, but he's slightly more noticeably better dressed than the villagers
Okay.
outside.
Okay.
Though his skin still has that pale complexion of the locals.
So I'm
he
sorry if I
walks-
missed it. Sorry. Go ahead.
No, you're right.
The 3 guys, I bought them wine as well. Did they raise a
Oh,
glass? They acknowledge?
Did you want to buy wine for them? When
I
you
said
said
drinks on the.
drink on everyone, they didn't respond.
Oh,
They just kept to themselves.
I would need to
One-
actually give them wine, physically.
You would have to go over to their table and put it on their table. Yeah.
Okay. After this guy makes his entrance, I'll go get them some wine, all of them.
Okay. Well, this gentleman walks in and he spies around the room. He gives a nod to you, Regan. You met him the day before. He's a nice young gentleman, though the other villagers that you've seen have given him a hard time. He looks over at the 4 of you at the bar and calls out, "Ah, adventurers! More of you have arrived. Perhaps I could buy you. Oh, I see you are drinking already. Come, join me with my friend Regan."
Sure thing. And
The more the fucking merrier.
Should we get up and move over?
Yep.
yeah,
So he saunters over towards Regan, gives a wave to the 3 gentlemen sitting alone by themselves. They pay him no mind, and he sits down at the table beside you, Regan, pats you on the shoulder, grabs your flagon of wine, sculls it, and puts it back in front of you, and smiles.
a whole flagon.
He just drank my drink.
Mhm.
So, is it like a booth seating or is it?
It's a table with several chairs around it.
Yeah. Okay.
I just sit
Yeah.
there smiling, waiting for what to happen.
Same.
I pretend to drop something and then I give him a fucking nut shot.
Oh, my friend! Oh, that was unnecessary. Oh,
It's all
I
about
check.
it's perspective, mate. Perspective.
He looks around at the four new guys at the table. Introduce yourselves, please.
Ashwin just looks at Sullivan and he's like, given the go on, do your fancy introduction kind of look.
Says
Say the line,
So-
Bart.
Sullivan Giles, singer of songs, teller of tales, man of water deep and adventure. But today, well, today's an interesting day.
Ah, water deep? I have not heard of this place.
Mm. It's quite a fine place. Lots of
Hmm.
people, lots of stories.
Surely not more fine than this village of Borovia. He
I
gives you
have
a. He punches you in the shoulder as he finishes the sentence, and he's like, "I'm just kidding, my friend. I know it is a dreary place."
Sorry, what did you say? Where are we?
Why, Borovia? Have you not spoken with any of the other locals?
Ha! The other locals don't want anything to do with us.
Hmm, indeed. I was just introducing my dear friend here, Regan, to some of them the other day. They always give me a hard time.
Sullivan is dead quiet.
Ah, forgive me, I should introduce myself. I am Ismark. Ismark Kolyana, at your service. And he throws a hand out in front of him and bows.
Ashwin like taps the hand and he's like, I'm Ashwin Pyson, and that is all you need to know about me.
Oh, a mysterious type. There
I
is
just
always
slightly,
one in every group of adventurers, yes?
I don't know what you're
I just
talking
slightly
about.
rise my glass, and just say Adrian, and go back to drinking.
Ah, I see. Another gentleman. And perhaps this beautiful man beast here. What is your name?
Yeah, that's sort of an offensive, outdated term, but I'll let it slide because you look.
I apologize. So
Yeah,
we have not seen any of your kind here in Barovia before.
yeah, don't worry about it. I'm Tavros. Basher of heads or under of spines, whatever.
Ah, I see. The
Yeah,
muscle.
yeah.
Well, it is brilliant to meet your acquaintance. I could use a friend like you.
Did you say we're in Barovia?
Yes, that is, well, the name of this village is Barovia, but this place is also Barovia. It's all we know. It is our home.
I ask how long they've been. How long have you guys been here for?
My my people or dear friend Regan?
Dear friend, no, sorry, just yourself. How long have you been here?
Oh my, well, I I am a mere 23 years old, and my family has been here for many generations before that. Some few years. I don't know the entire history, but I must confess, I I wish not to tell tales of Barovia. I have a pressing matter to discuss.
A quest!
Yes,
Just
something
strong
of
with the
that.
jug.
Perhaps more of an escort.
Do
You
tell.
see, my dearest adopted sister, Irina, I need to get her out of this village. I cannot share much, but I know of another settlement further to the west. Valaki. It is a
town shrouded in walls. It will be safe for her there. Out of the view of Castle Ravenloft. And beyond that horrible creature, Strahd. Ugh.
I just
I
blankly
know.
stare at him. You're saying a lot of names and a lot of places. None of us is
I am
making any sense.
I am sorry. Let me explain what little I can. You see, you may have noticed the castle on the mountainside, further west of here, and to the north. It overlooks our small village. Yes?
I know of it now.
Did we
Oh.
see it
Kinda
on our
foggy.
way in?
No, it was still foggy. You didn't see it.
No, we did not notice it.
Ugh, yes. In the day, it is shrouded in mist. And by night, it is a horrible place. Well, our lord, Strahd, rules from that keep. This is his playlands.
He, huh.
But,
Is he
lest
the
I
reason
share
you wanna
no
get your
more,
cousin?
You're
Sorry.
saying Valeria is it what did you say the place was?
Bavaria or something.
No,
Barovia.
where you want to go? Where you
Ah,
want to take your sister?
yes,
Lake?
Valak,
Valaki.
Blake.
Valaki,
Close enough.
Yes, Valaki in our tongue.
Valaki, Valaki,
It is a
Valaki.
well-defended place. It is safe, from what I hear.
How
Regan,
long
do
is?
you wish to speak up?
Nah, I'm good.
Okay. And what was that, my dear bardish friend?
Pledge? What were you gonna say?
No,
Andark, is your lord up on the hill the reason you want to get your wee strumpet out of here?
Indeed, Regan. As I discussed with you the day before. Yes, she is not safe here from the clutches of that monster.
What's so bad about your lord? Don't all peasants hate the one that rules over them?
It is not as simple as it may be in your world. He is dangerous, and he seeks the hand of my sister. I need to get her to Valaki.
Like in marriage or actual hand? I exclaim.
He gives you a stern look.
That's fucking dark.
He gives you a stern look, Adrian, of like you don't wish to press further into that line of questioning.
I have
I
no
start
quarrel
drinking
with
again.
your lord. Why would I stop him from getting his prize?
Money.
Have you no heart? My sister is young and helpless.
If
She
she can't
ails.
survive on her own,
You are a soulless creature just as Strahd is. What of the others? Will you help me?
What's in it
The
for
coin
us?
is enough.
Yes.
Well,
hate to do this, but I got to go for a second. Okay,
Yeah,
Good.
that's alright.
No worries.
No worries.
I'll be back in 2 minutes.
If the coin is enough, no task is too foul for me.
Well spoken.
Well, something tells me there's more to the fucking story. However, it's as good a way to die as any.
death.
You may
Yes.
plan on dying.
Regan, if you stay too long in this village, that may too be your fate.
is over by midnight. Is by at near BCC Park.
But I digress. I have little coin to offer.
You can see
I simply beg that if you help me, I may be able to offer you whatever it is that you wish.
Can you get us out of here?
This place,
This
Borovia.
place. Yes.
I know one way out of this place. And with that, he grabs his sword hanging at his hip and slams it on the table in front of you all. To kill that horrible beast, Strahd. You
Oh
see, as
no.
he says that, three gentlemen sitting in the corner, enjoying their wine, all give a sharp look at Ismark.
Sorry about that, guys.
No, you're fine. Duh. I should not speak so loudly here. It is not safe. One day, I will be strong enough to defeat that monster. Free my sister from his clutches.
Why don't you come with us to this other town? It's obviously not safe here, and if you want to get stronger, the only way to get stronger is through adventure.
Indeed, I am willing to accompany you with my sister. I will have to speak with my father first. He is the burgomaster of Borovia. Perhaps you should rest for the evening.
Yes.
Is he walking away now?
No. He's still sitting with you.
Just still sitting there?
yeah.
I'm not too sure we're going to be able to help you with such a light hand and coin, good sir. You may think we're the cruel ones, but you ask us to risk our lives for nothing, just on your word alone. Are you not the cruel one who expects such deeds from randoms you just met?
I do not believe I am cruel. I believe I am desperate.
Ashton kind of
I
chuckles.
think what he's trying to say is, I think it's on the line is his sister's life here. Yeah, bastard.
Indeed. Thank you, my dear friend Reagan.
Truth be told, those that are cruel never believe they are being cruel.
Ah,
And a raindrop
Fine.
never blames itself for the flood, does it?
some wide words shared here today.
No, it's all bullshit.
I tell you what, I will bid you adieu for the evening. Perhaps I shall meet you here again in the morn, after you have thought some on my offering.
I just salute him with the mug.
I lift up my empty mug and I'm like, God damn it. And I get up and go over. And I mutter something about Uncle Fester, get me another wine.
Yeah, the dreary gentleman pauses at the bar, wiping his glasses to grab yours, wipe it clean, and pour a flagon of wine. Hands it back to you and then goes back to cleaning the other glasses behind the bar.
Sounds like
I
we
wander
have a
back.
quest.
I wander back to the table.
So you rejoin them, and as you come up, Ismark stands and pats you on the shoulder as he passes you. Good evening, my friends, and walks out of the tavern.
And have a sunny day yourself.
We'll see you in the morning, Ismark.
I hope so. And he leaves the
Is-
tavern.
it- He said, "I hope so."
Oh,
Yeah.
that man has not long to live, it seems.
That or he's hoping we'll risk our lives for nothing.
Indeed.
I'm um Leah,
Yeah.
can I go out and meet him in the square?
Yeah. Absolutely. You can follow him out.
Yeah, I follow him out,
Okay. Yep.
and uh, I'm I'm gonna I'm gonna ask him, what was your sister's name again?
Duh, Sullivan was it?
Sullivan.
Yes. Uh, my sister's name is Irina. Irina Goliano.
And
She is very dear to me.
I understand. Um, and how people here are very different. How do people like us get here?
I do not know.
Are we the
I,
first ones you've ever seen, or has this happened before?
I wish I could tell you more, Sullivan. All I know is my sister is not safe and I need to get her out of here. Perhaps my father would have some more answers for you. Or
Is it safe to stay in the tavern tonight?
far safer than this Valak woods outside. Believe me.
I I hesitate before I tell him. And is anybody with me from inside?
Nope.
I'm assuming no.
Still inside drinking.
Still inside drinking.
That's sweet. I'm alone. I say, I have a letter for someone in the town. Do you think you could help me with that?
Who is it for?
Um, uh, I give him the name on the letter.
Yeah. Was that in private DMs?
I don't think you did. You give me a name?
Oh, did I have to pick the name? Was that?
Yeah.
Because I thought it was addressed to someone. So that
I
was.
left the name. I left the name open for you to fill in,
Oh, right. Yes.
and we could delay that if you want. That's fine.
Yeah. You whisper the name to him,
Yeah.
so that no one else around could hear. Though the square is devoid of life except for the two of you. And he slowly lowers his head and says,
I'm sorry, friend. That is not a name I recognize.
Okay. All
It
right.
is not Borovin.
Huh. Interesting. Well then, um, until tomorrow then? He says, we are strangers here, and this land seems very strange. Payment may come in very many forms, even just maybe a friendly face.
Indeed.
I go back inside.
Farewell.
Farewell.
And he travels further away down the road as you head back inside. You guys see a few moments after drinking, probably a minute or two later, Sullivan returns back inside. So what do you wish to do?
Oh, sorry guys, I was away for that whole like in and out of that interaction.
Oh yeah.
Did he so he offered us an adventure. I got the adventure part of it. Did he offer any payment or
Nada.
reward? Nada? It was out of the
Yeah.
goodness of
The
our heart.
warm feeling in our hearts of helping such a dame in distress.
He
Got it.
from the conversation you gathered, without any need for any sort of insight, he is desperate. He fears for his sister's life.
Yeah.
And he's essentially begging.
he said that he could, what little he has, he would offer, but he does not have a great deal of coin, since everybody was interested in money.
Yeah.
The renegade.
Always
It's-
gotta get paid.
Yeah, right.
I look around. I go. We're in a strange land with strange people, and I think we ought to tread lightly if to anger the Lord here. But perhaps we can do some good and gain some allies and gain some friends.
He says that if I'm correct, isn't helping this person surely to anger the Lord directly towards us? Seeing as the Lord wants Irene's hand in marriage? Irina? Yeah, that one.
Arena, yeah.
All right, let me explain the economics of it to you. We are adventurers. In order to gain adventure that's paying, we need to gain reputation. Everyone follow.
Unfortunately.
Sitting here in this godforsaken feckin' tavern, you'll bleed out as sure as the day is long. You'll bleed out from the boredom, from the shitty wine, and the horrible colors of the horrible, dreary, drab people and their horrible, dreary, drab, dead eyes. Until you are nothing but a dead eye yourself.
Sounds to me like you are thirsting for adventure, my dear friend.
It sounds to me like the first possible way out of the shithole we should take.
You speak truly.
You speak truly.
I say, and you've only been here for one day, right?
Oh, but for sure it was a shit one.
A worried look goes across my face as he's talking like this if it's just been one day.
With all the joys of dysentery this place is. Now I need a real life beer, excuse me.
Yeah, that was very good.
Oh dear.
Oh well, if that's the case, we have to meet back here tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
Tomorrow morning.
Meet him in the
Wha-
town in the morning.
Then I'll say, I'll see you lads later. I finished my wine, I put it down, and I walk out.
He's walking out the door.
Walking out the door.
Oh.
Alright.
All right. I ask the tavern, the barkeep. I say, "Do you have rooms, or do I have to sleep by your fireplace?"
That is an excellent question. The barkeep does not respond.
It's
He
still
looks
morning.
up at you with his cold, dead eyes, shrugs, and goes back to wiping the glasses.
Wow. And he's been wiping the grasses the whole time.
He's just been, from what you could tell, every time you looked over, he was just repeating the same task again and again and again.
Damn.
Liard, did you say there's a market here, or like a supply place?
Yep, so across the town square, on the opposite side, this building that I described with some light behind dark curtains, that had a sign at the front that was Bildreth's Mercantile.
All right, I'm going there.
Bella. Belaki. Valaki.
Valaki.
Belaki. Belaki.
Duh.
Dog.
Um,
Duh.
From the town square, looking around,
Yeah.
can I see any road signs or anything that would lead towards a church or some sort of place of prayer?
So you would see from where you
Ooh,
are standing
thanks
the
for the
road
follow.
that leads to the north.
Oh yeah.
You follow your gaze up that road, and you see it starts to raise into a hill where there appears to be a manor at the top. And from what you can tell, there's some. It's hard to see the
Religious
top,
qualities.
but you can see like a few of the larger statues in the back that look as though they're. Roll me a perception check.
I gotta find where I'm on the board. Just trying to look for where. So I add the perception onto what I roll. Yep. So that would be that one. Roll that, and wow.
Okay, yeah. Your passive is better than that. All right, so as you step further and the fog begins to recede further as it's now midday, you can see that the building you're looking at does appear to have a tower on top of it that is like that of churches back home, though the architecture is very different. And you can see behind it a fenced area that appears to have a few statues poking upwards of what would be like a cemetery, sort of like crosses or mourning ghosts
Good enough
of
for me.
deceased people.
I tattle on my merry way towards it.
Okay, so you're heading towards the church. The other three adventurers inside, were you coming out as well?
Yes.
Yeah.
I
So you've
see
seen
Adrian
Tavros.
walking off, and
Yeah.
curiously I follow.
Okay, so you follow Adrian, Regan, and Sullivan.
Oh, yep.
You leaving the tavern?
Tavern for another tune on my guitar, try and get my mojo going, and then I'm going to pull up a seat and engage these three fine gentlemen.
Ooh, okay. So you're going for
Ooh.
them. And Regan?
I'll go check out the mercantile.
Okay. All right.
Mr. Bildrath.
Bildra. So, since Adrian, it'll take you quite a while to get to
Mm-hmm.
the church
Do
itself.
everyone else's first.
We'll go for Tavros and Regan.
Oh no, I think we should roll for initiative to who can
Yeah.
the plus eight. No,
Roll
that's
for initiative for the fight ahead, my friend. What?
Oh, this seems like just exactly what we do during a horror. Let's all
Yeah.
split up.
Let's all split up in the scary, spooky town. All go our separate ways. This
Oh, no.
is not going to come back to bite us.
But none of us are black, so none of us are gonna die first. Just like the movies.
That's unfortunate.
I get the chainsaw in my hand.
Oh yeah, Sullivan just pulls a chainsaw out of his backpack, out of his chest. The chest of many mysteries.
Give me a little sugar, baby.
Tavros and Regan, you approach Bildreth's mercantile, the sparse light spilling out from behind drawn heavy curtains. The establishment is roughly 70 feet long and 40 feet wide. It's quite an elongated building that travels further down the road. Do you head inside?
Is it open?
Yeah, the door, when you push on it, opens.
Yeah, I'll walk in.
Ear, ding-a-ling, like the little bell that's on the
Oh,
door as it
This
opens.
won't be creepy at all.
Hmm.
You find yourselves in a well-lit room with a counter directly ahead of you and scattered objects of various amounts of wealth from any sort of adventuring store that you would have seen in the Forgotten Realms. They're all typical standard items. There are potions on one table. There's an aisle of weapons, swords, crossbows, daggers, bows. And behind the desk is a door that leads into another room. It opens, and a man walks forward. Ah, welcome. Welcome to my store, adventurers.
Hi.
I click on him and see what he's got.
he, you, you just threw me off. He, he, uh, he
Stop,
says,
stop,
well,
stop. Why the hell did that take so long?
What?
shut up, shut up. So
Right.
he waves a hand around the room and he's like, well, I have everything you need. What is it you seek? I have
It's
weapons,
not.
I have armors, I have potions of varying degree.
Please save your spiel. I don't think you have any competition in this town.
Indeed.
Yeah, you really
He,
cornered the
ru- he,
market here.
he like sort of glares at you, Tavros, and rubs his hand together, sort of sleazily.
Yeah. Hey, I pull out the shield, be pulled out of the gross pit, and the sword. I'm like, "Uh, how did these look?
They look like junk.
Oh, all right.
Well, they
I'll just
are
leave then.
they are silver in. Let me see them.
All right.
He grabs the sword and the shield and puts it on the counter in front of you and pulls out a magnifying glass out of his coat pocket and starts looking at it. And he begins to like reflect the candlelight from around the room against it, and the light shines off of it and beams onto the walls around. Duh, yes. These appear to be silvered, though tarnished.
Cool.
Do you wish to sell them?
What? What does that mean? What does silvered mean?
Well, I'm not a blacksmith, my friend, but from what I understand, it is a fine coating of silver that is placed onto the metal of the shield and the sword. It makes the blade ever so shiny, as you see.
So it's just cosmetic.
The I think it is useful for other things, perhaps dangerous beasties.
Oh, all right. How much? How much you give me for it?
The shield, a gold. The sword, a gold.
Nah, I'll keep them. Thanks.
No worries. Now, would you like to buy anything?
Uh, got anything that would fit me?
You jest, surely. Do you even need armor? It's not about.
Yeah, no, you're actually right about that. Um, I don't need armor, so referring to weapons, then really.
Well, your sword and shield could do with a bit of a clean. I do sell the polish for those.
Of course you do. How much is the polish?
10 gold for a
10
job.
gold. Fuck off. I'm leaving. I'm not gonna get. I'm not gonna get taken advantage of here.
Suit yourself.
Yeah. Although you do sort of have the market cornered, so I guess that's what the price is. It's been a pleasure, sir.
Indeed. If you want it badly enough, you'll pay for it, my friend.
Now,
Yeah.
well, my friend here may be being a bit bullish, for sure, in your trying to shop. I'm gonna say, you have to say, for for an object, the polish for an object that the pair of are only worth 2 gold, that you're asking for 10, doesn't seem to make economic sense, does it?
It makes perfect sense to me. I have a store to run and money to make. It is not so often that an adventurer such as yourselves passes through here. It's difficult to
Oh.
make coin.
So, one might think then you'd take the opportunity to sell them something they'll actually buy.
No, you'll be back. Alternatively, you are more than welcome to help yourself to the rest of the store. There are, as I said, potions, other weapons. They all come at a
Wait,
price.
do you have oats?
Oats, you say?
Yes. Grain.
Grain. Yes, I have grain. You want rations?
No, I don't want rations, I want grain.
Yes, my friend. That is what I speak of. Rations are a term for traveling food, like a grain that keeps well. He turns and looks at Eric and he's like, "Your friend is not very bright, is he?"
I think it's less right to point it out to him.
That's actually a common misconception among my people.
Oh, suit yourself. Well, I do not have these oats you speak of, but I do have grain. Would you like that?
Yeah, sure. How much?
1 silver
For
Two
how much?
gold.
for a pound.
For a pound?
Yes.
How long would that last me?
And, perhaps several meals? Depends how well you portion. A man such as yourself probably eats a lot.
Yeah.
Because you are so strong in stature.
Yeah.
Don't
Yeah,
forget, he
yeah,
can
yeah.
graze.
Yeah, nice
What,
backpedaling.
what was that?
Yeah,
There, I'm sorry. Sorry.
so in my
Yeah,
to the store, find a feed bag.
do you ask that?
No, I'm just if I find
It,
one.
if you're looking around, yeah, there's definitely equipment for horses.
Hey, bro, you should get this. You can eat like no hands.
No, that one, I tell you what, I'll give that to you for a copper.
Yeah, I just feel like I'm being discriminated against, but that's the norm.
I'm gonna I'm gonna buy.
Well, the Baldrith doesn't know that that Regan plans to make you wear it. He assumes you probably have transportation like a horse.
No, I'm just gonna leave.
Okay.
I'm done here.
I pay my copper.
Ah, yep. So you flip him a copper, and he clutches it and puts it behind the counter, and he says, "You can take the feedback.
Nice.
Perhaps you don't wish to purchase any potions? The road beyond Barovia is quite dangerous. Yes?
What do you? Uh, what
Oh
do you got?
shit, I forgot about that.
What do you got for the healing potions?
Indeed. I have these vials in the corner. I get them from my supplier. They are very, very good potion of healing, I believe they describe them as. Though I must say, they fetch a hefty price.
And what's hefty?
Hmm, 500 gold.
Well, my friend, among other things, your business must be recession-proof.
He
It's certainly resistant to commerce.
he chuckles. Yes, well, like I said, if you need it badly enough, you'll pay the gold. That's how I have survived this long.
And I think maybe by following people out into the woods to see where they fall.
Not at all. Like I said, I have a supplier. They come through here every so many days with their wagons, and they do good trade. I give them special discount.
Nice. I see. Hmm. Well, good day to you.
No worries. You'll be back before long.
Can't do much with 15 gold when he's asking 500 for a healing potion.
It depends what you're after.
Enough? Okay.
We just kill him, Regan.
He's like,
Over this, it's good business. Take over the shop.
he's like, perhaps you would like a bedroll, adventurer. Maybe a bell to ward off the creepy crawlies.
Or Minotaur.
Kill on our Minotaur?
Or maybe some arrows for your bow. That is a bow you carry, yes?
It's his, but I've got those.
Duh, sure. Then, see, you're actually quite well equipped.
Do believe that's what she said.
Well, perhaps you would like to buy a map of the lands.
Oh shit! What a great time to get a phone call. Sorry.
No, that's all right. We'll cut across to the other party members. All right, so we'll leave that there. Tavros stormed out, Regan trying to get what little he can for his coin, and we'll cut to Sullivan.
Oh, I want to go talk to the mercantile. You got so much to talk to him about. Anyway, let's chat with the three guys.
Yes, so you sit down and you pull up a chair next to the three gentlemen, colorfully dressed. They give you an eye, and one of them speaks up first. What do you want?
It's a dreary place, and I'm looking for information.
I have nothing to offer you. I'm sorry, my friend.
We're in Bavaria, and that's mother's.
Barovia.
Barovia. Barovia. Barovia.
Clearly have
Where are
not
you
been
guys
to
from?
Africa.
Where are you guys from? That's a simple conversation. They have lots to offer.
It does not matter. Let us drink in peace.
Someone's
I'm
getting
short
a
on
glass.
friends. Let us drink in peace. Would be. Would
Who are
you?
To be
I
so
said.
bold.
Who am I to be so bold? Well, I'm a bard. I entertain and tell stories, but this tavern is devoid of people, and I looking
Your
for
place
stories.
sounds half as good as my people. Your performance is meager.
Ah, yes. Today, I traveled from a distant land through some strange mists that just bore on my soul and dragged me down. I do not disagree that today my performance was meager. I could not drag myself out of the despair that I was in. But you say you have fantastic musicians here.
No, not here.
Well, where then?
I have said too much. Go now. You bother us.
Oh.
And do not forget to pay the barkeep your tab before you leave.
Did you guys enjoy some drinks?
Duh.
Well then, may I at least have your names? I am Sullivan Giles.
They look around at each other for a moment, sort of pausing and considering. Could you roll a persuasion check for me, please?
Disadvantage because of exhaustion?
Yep, still tired.
What is it with these dice? 12.
12's not bad.
Can I
so
get
with
a can I get a boost for the drinks?
actually,
just kidding.
yeah.
Yeah.
Did you walk over with drinks to bribe them?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So placing the drinks down on the table, then, yeah, it would be without disadvantage because you would have advantage with that. So it'd just be the flat roll, which was
You want me
18.
to roll again?
No. I'll
Okay.
just take the 18 for
Okay.
the disadvantage. That's fine.
Thank you.
No worries. So, yeah, they look around at each other for a moment, and they sort of relax and unfold their arms that were crossed when you sat. And they take the drinks and they begin to drink them and they put them down and they say, "Well, my name is Alenka. This is Sorvia and Miran."
And Miran,
Yes,
Elanga, Slovia, and Miran.
yes,
Nice to meet
Miran.
you.
Indeed. Thank you for the drink.
You're welcome. Have a pleasant day, and I hope to run into some uh, some of these musicians you tell of.
Mm.
And
Well,
next time you hear me, I hope you hear a better version of myself.
duh, me too.
Maybe
Oh dear. It's a big number. Alright.
at
So,
least they didn't put a dagger in me.
yeah, they didn't. They didn't put a dagger in you. So what do you do?
One more question. Where is a good place to stay for the night?
Hmm. Which way did you come from?
Uh, through the I point in a direction of the gate that we came through.
Yep. Ah, yes. Well, you would have seen the crossroads at the start of the town.
Mm-hmm.
If you head back the way you came from, turn left and head down the road. There's a small cottage there that you might like to stay in.
Is that head back to the way I came to the crossroads, turn left to the small cottage? Does it have a name?
Hmm. No, not that I am aware. But there may be a bed for you to seek there.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much.
No worries.
All right. I go to the barkeep and pay off my tab. And I think the cottage he was talking about would be here. Is that correct? But I'll follow his directions.
Where was
I'll
it? Oh,
follow
no,
his
no,
dir-
no. So where you came from was
is
here,
here.
and
So I
this is the
turn here.
crossroads. And
Crossroads,
he said,
turn left.
no, he said turn left. If you're heading that way now, turn left. So you'd be going
Oh,
this,
this way.
and you'd be heading down the road.
All right.
So you're following that?
No, I'm going to let somebody know where I'm going.
Okay, so as you leave the tavern, you see Tavros storm out of the mercantile to your left,
Huh.
and like, and you see the big like plume of foggy like mist come from his nostrils, billowing up above him. He seems quite agitated by his interaction with the mercantile. Tavros, as you sort of, frustrated, you look over and you see Sullivan's left the tavern now.
I tell him I'm going to look for a place to stay for the night. Do you want to join me? Or do you want to graze?
Is that some type of joke?
No, I was being honest. I wasn't sure if you were able to get any food or not.
Yeah, I'm not your dad. I don't care what you do.
All right. Just letting you know. I'm
Alright,
heading to the
okay.
northeast side of town. Yeah,
All right.
I'll head over that way while you talk to the other people.
Yep. So, Ashrin, following Adrian, you guys head along the dirt road, passing an intersection and up, the cobblestone road, up towards the church on the hill.
By looking at the church, can I see what any kind of Like, can I get a? Do I know what kind of god they'd be worshipping here, or just that it's a place of worship?
Okay. So as you're heading up, I'll just read this a little bit first. As you're heading up, you can see now the hill goes much higher up a cliff face, and you can see that atop a slight rise against the roots of the pillar stone that is going down. These huge big stone pillars coming down from the mountain above it. Atop the little hill in front of you, nestled beneath them, is the stands a grey, sagging edifice of stone and wood. The church has obviously been weathered by the assaults of evil for centuries on end, and is worn and weary. You see a bell tower rising toward the back, and a flickering light shines faintly through holes in the shingled roof. The rafters strain feebly against their load, and you can hear the creak as if the building might collapse at any moment.
Seems safe enough.
The church itself does not appear to depict any sort of statues or deities. It's definitely the shape of a building where someone would be like a place of worship, but it does not depict any sort of gods, like from the Forgotten Realms where you're from. As the two of you approach the door, up a few cobblestone steps, you see the heavy wooden doors of the church are covered with claw marks and scarred with fire.
Ashran
Right,
walks
yeah,
up
that's always a good
and
start.
touches where the fire is, and just to get like a sense of what could have done that.
As he brushes past me and say, "What is he doing? And why are you
Roll.
following me?"
Yeah. So real quick, Deadman, roll me a insight.
Insight.
Mhm.
4. Oh, I know my fire. 24.
Oh, and that 20. All right. So I would say the fire and scratch marks, they would appear to be that of some sort of the scratch marks are definitely claws, and the flame scorch marks appear to be of like a singed magical origin.
Mm,
It's not like someone held a torch to it. It's like scorches of a blast.
yep.
And then as you sort of are contemplating this, you hear Adrian's words pierce your mind.
Yep.
Concentration.
What did you say again?
I said, "Why are you following me?"
Curiosity, my dear fellow.
Never heard curiosity killed the cat.
Oh, well, surely you are not that violent of a man.
Did you find anything odd about the markings on the door?
Yes, these flames appear magical in origin, and of course I would know that, considering how much flame magic I use.
Every time he says it, I just sigh and look at the ground and roll my eyes.
So what are you doing up here? You're investigating this church-like structure?
I'll say, sure, investigating. How are you, godly inclined? Do you believe in the higher beings of celestials?
Well, that's a secret that I
That's the
keep
secret,
close
eh?
to my heart.
Are you criminally inclined,
No, sir.
or you are good? Then I suggest you stay outside, for I have business to attend to.
Surely you need backup? I'm not gonna say
You
no.
seem You're not gonna say no.
I'm not gonna stop
Just
you.
stay behind me and don't talk.
Understood.
I will slowly open the door and peek in. Don't think I can move my character. Oh no, I can. Yeah, I slowly open the door and peek in.
Okay, so as you slowly open and the door, it and you see inside the doors reveal a 10-foot wide, 20-foot long hall leading to a brightly lit chapel. The hall is unlit and reeks of mildew. There are 4 doors, 2 on each side of the hall, that lead to what you could assume are adjacent chambers. You can also see that the chapel is strewn with debris, and you hear a soft voice from within reciting a prayer.
I step fully in then and make my way to where the soft voice prayer is. I'm assuming that's coming from the front, or the front, the back, yeah, the chapel. All right.
So,
Step in.
yeah, Ashen, do you follow?
Yeah.
Okay. So as you follow in, a soft mumbling is cut off immediately by a A scream cuts out, inhuman and horrifying, and rises from beneath the wooden floor underfoot.
Guess I stand there stunned for a second.
Yeah, same. Ooh.
Why the? Oh, god damn it!
What have you got us into?
I just wanted to make some money on the side.
Alright, so
Oh god.
Yep.
I with with hand on hilt of rapier, I slowly but cautiously make my approach towards the the guy in the chapel
I follow
who's
behind.
doing the prayer.
So as you walk into the chapel, just hold up for a second. As you walk into the chapel is in shambles. Overturned and broken pews littering the dusty floor. Dozens of candles mounted in candlesticks and candelabras light every dusty corner in a fervent attempt to rid the chapel of its shadows. At the far end of the church sits a clawed, scarred altar, behind which kneels a priest in soiled vestments. Next to him hangs a long, thick rope that stretches up into the bell tower. So he is...
Assume he's behind the thing. Try and find a marker. But I slowly walk up and say, "Hello, good sir. Are you the caretaker of this?" I slowly look left and right. Fine establishment.
As you speak, you suddenly are cut off by a voice crying out from underneath you. It sounds like a young man. Father, I'm starving! The priest stands. His voice is hoarse and weak. Ah, they've come. They've come.
I heard none of that. I'm gonna say, may you say that again, good sir?
He appears to be muttering to himself.
I approach closer.
I don't.
You can see he's a chubbier gentleman, balding on head with grey around the sides, big nose. He doesn't seem
quite right.
Um,
He's not all there.
and I say again, oh, I'll just say, hello, sir. We are pilgrims from far off lands. We come to seek shelter and possibly food or anything that can help us in our travels. Does he say anything?
I see darkness and light. Is this what you seek?
Simple food would be nice. Supplies for travel
Yes,
preferred.
yes, he's always hungry. Always. His eyes trail off to beneath the floor. And he looks up at you and locks eyes with you, Adrian. Must go now. I must pray. He turns around and sits down by the altar once again and begins to mutter a prayer to himself.
I turn around to Ashrin and go, maybe this wasn't a good idea.
Yeah, this place is mysterious and the floors
And not
speak.
looking like it's full of valuables.
Yeah.
From a quick inspection, can I see anything, like for a perception check or something, can I see anything valuable in, like, whether it's near him or just in the general vicinity?
Sorry, what was the question? What are you
Anything
looking
valuable, like
for?
silver, gold, rubies, just anything that would be worth of value that I could possibly spot.
On the altar,
Yeah,
where the gentleman, the priest, is playing, there is a golden cross.
golden cross, eh?
Probably about the
Not for
size
long.
of about 30 centimeters tall. A little golden cross, like sitting on a little embossed wooden like mount that he's praying to.
And it's like right in front of him.
Mhm.
All right, I'm gonna.
He's praying to it.
He's praying to it. Okay,
in
I'm
front
gonna
of
walk
you.
up. Yeah. I'm gonna walk up beside him anyway and kind of put my hand on his shoulder and saying, "What troubles you so?" But while I'm like, hand on the shoulder, I'm kind of looking up to see if he has any kind of valuables on him, per se.
What? Well, I thought you'd left.
I would
Did you
never
want
leave.
to
Oh, yeah.
roll a perception check to see if you can pickpocket him?
Oh, yep. Just trying to look. I'm pretty sure I have it set to perception already. Yeah, I do. I don't know why to do that. So just be able to click roll again. I don't need to add anything else.
If that's your perception, yeah.
20.
Ooh.
Oh, that's pretty good. You see he's wearing acolyte robes, depicted with crosses. You can see he has some incense in a pouch on his belt, and a few other various, religious items. There's a little pouch with like what appears to be a quill sticking out of it. Some parchment scrolls on the ground beside him, blank. Um, he doesn't appear to be holding anything of value beyond the incense. And then, of course,
Fair
there is
enough.
the cross on the altar
There's the
in front
cross.
of you. That looks like a small ornament.
Fair enough. Oh, I said to him, maybe you should lay down, good sir. You don't look very well, as I look up and down at the soiled breeches.
Yeah, yes. I must. You must go. You must leave. I must pray.
I kind of look at Ashton and give him like a side eye roll. Like, all right, sir, we'll leave you to your prayers,
Yes, indeed.
and I'll make my way back here.
Yeah.
He
So
just continues
how
throwing
you
praise.
just continue walking back here? How lit up is like entire area? Would I be able to slide into any of these doors on the side here?
So from where you are right now is the edge
Yeah.
of the dim light
Yeah.
coming from the candles around you. Further into the hallway is barely lit.
Okay. So I'd be able to slip into one of these doors without noticing.
Yep. If you wanted to roll stealth, to try and like wait until you think he's not paying attention and slip through a door.
I can do that.
Yep. Yep.
Alright.
Ashton, you
Nice.
can see Adrian sort of slink up against a wall, eyeing the priest, and then shuffling deeper into the shadows. What do you do?
I wait by the wall just here.
Okay, yep, so you're just standing there. Adrian, you walk through the door
Walk through the door.
into letter E. A, B, C, D. You find yourself in an office. An old desk and chair stand against the south wall, a wooden holy symbol mounted above them. A sunburst. A 10-foot-long iron rod attached to the north wall stands bare, suggesting a tapestry once hung there. Against the far wall stands a wooden cabinet with 4 tall doors. Would you like to look around?
I'm gonna go search the desk first and see if I can find any valuables there.
So as you get to the desk, you see an empty wooden box rests on the seat of the chair. Its lid folded open. You search the desk.
Search the desk, yeah.
Yep.
And
So as you pull the desk drawers open, you see a few sheets of blank parchment, along with quill pens, dried up jars of ink. Little of import, and it appears as though it's been unkept for some time.
yeah, I sigh, kind of, and then begrudgingly walk over to the cupboard and
Yep.
open it up, expecting to find, just nothing, but just open it nonetheless.
For its size, occupying almost as much space as you do in the room, it contains very little. You find a tinderbox, a few small wooden boxes full of candles, and 2 very well-used books. You pick up the first book. It's tight. You dust off the dust, and you see it reads "Hymns to the Dawn." If you wish to
Just
open it.
adorn, eh? Sure.
So you fold open the old tome. The paper's thick with moisture and mold. You begin to read it, and you can tell that it's just endless volumes of chants to what appears to be something called the Morning Lord.
Morning Lord. Okay. Well, I just toss it back into the cupboard carefree, and
Okay.
I make my way
Okay.
back out the door.
Oh, there's another book.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, so the other book
it's
is
just a book.
you dust it off, and it is the Blade of Truth. The uses of logic in the war against Diabolist heresies, as fought by the Almost Inquisition. It's quite a wordy title.
Quite a wordy title indeed. I open up to check the condition.
This book seems better preserved. It's just dusty and doesn't seem to have been spoiled. As you begin to read it, it's a strange book that mixes logic exercises with lurid descriptions of fiend worshipping cults.
I guess something for the road, and I slip it into the goat.
All right.
Make my way back out.
So you see the door opens once again, Ashrin, and
Yep. And I
Sullivan comes
stand
back out.
beside Ashrin.
Any goodies?
No. Unfortunately, maybe a little bit of reading material for the road, but nothing else. And I kind of like look at the ground and kind of just give it like a kind of puzzled look and like, There seems to be an underground area here, which means there could be a vault here, but those screams from there make me think different about going down there.
Should we get our comrades and investigate further?
Yes, but the more people, the more share of the spoils.
You speak truly.
They're toddling on my head. Hmm. Before I leave, I want to save my curiosity. I start walking back to the priest. You can follow if you want.
I follow.
Walk up to him and say, "I'm sorry, sir, but my curiosity has gotten the best of me. Why have you locked someone downstairs? And why are they screaming?"
Oh, what? No, there's no downstairs. This is it. This is the chapel. That's all there is.
Can I put my hand on his shoulder and kind of, not, squeeze too hard, but kind of give him like a, kind of little
Intimidating press.
intimidation. Yeah,
Yeah,
intimidation
yeah,
press.
roll intimidation.
Oh god.
He looks up at you with crazed eyes. Get out! Get out!
Take a step back.
Leave! Why are you still here? Let's
And
pray.
I'll take my leave. I just basically, I brush past Astrid and just walk out.
Right, so you walk out. Ashrin, what do you do?
I say, I think you need a nap, Pastor. And then cast sleep on him.
All right, go ahead. Roll the dice for the sleep spell.
Let me check the sleep spell.
It's like 8d6 or 5d6, something like that.
Roll 5d8.
5d8. Oh, okay, I was way off. I had 8 and 5.
Jesus. What's the 5d8 for?
That's the sleep spell.
24.
You lift a hand and a soft golden glow goes out from the palm of your hand and into the acolyte's ears, and he slumps in the crouched position he is. He is unconscious.
I kind of look back, see that Adrian's already left, and I grab the gold cross. Huh?
So you would when you cast that, Adrian would have been there.
Okay. So he would have seen the priest slump.
You would have heard, Adrian, yeah, as you were leaving, you would have heard
slump?
Ashrin mutter something, and then you would have heard like a slump of a body hitting the ground, is what it sounded like.
I guess I look over my shoulder back to see. Still not really caring about what's going on, but what do I see? Do I just see?
You see me reaching for that golden cross.
As I see that, I just put my hand on my forehead.
I'm kind of looking at Adrian, trying to be like, does he approve? Does he disapprove? I'm not sure if I should
just
grab it or
shake
not.
my head and walk out.
Asher kind of shrugs and he's like, eh.
Alright,
And
so
like
you head out.
put some scorch marks on the benches as I walk away.
Do you take the cross?
Nah. Tempting, but
No, you leave it. Alright.
can I like peek into
Cool.
these
And
rooms as I'm leaving?
yeah,
Just to
yeah,
see
yeah,
what's in there?
absolutely. He's unconscious. So the first room on your right, as you're coming out, is C. That appears to be a dirty room containing a wooden bed with straw-filled mattress, next to which rests a small table with an oil lamp burning softly on it. Mounted above the bed's headboard is a wooden sun-shaped holy symbol.
I extinguish the flame.
Yep.
And I walk out and look into this room.
D. Alright. Time and neglect have punished holes in the ceiling of this mouldy, stinking room, which contains a few broken roof shingles amid puddles of fetid water. In one corner, set into the floor, is a heavy wooden trapdoor held shut with a chain and padlock. A young man's screams of anguish could be heard faintly through the door.
I check this room last, and then I'm like,
Alright, in that room, Adrian's already outside, making his way out. You get to another room. Again, dirty. This room, though, is lightless and contains a wooden bed with a straw-filled mattress. And mounted above the bed's head is the same wooden holy symbol you saw in the other room.
no candle in here to extinguish.
Nope. No
I-
light in that room.
I leave.
Pretty dark. You have dark vision, right?
Yeah.
As a tiefling, yeah.
Yeah.
So to you, the room appears dimly lit,
Yeah.
but you know that it's not light.
Yeah.
All right, and you meet Adrian outside.
And I'm like, there was a trapdoor in one of those rooms to go downstairs, but I'm not too keen to investigate that by myself.
You there?
Adrian?
outside?
Alex? Poke? Not paying attention.
No, the headset's cutting out left and right.
Oh,
You two need to
it's
get a new
okay.
one. What happened? I heard what happened after B. No, when he was
so I checked the
B. Is that
rooms,
B?
and
Yeah.
then
Yeah,
this
so
room had a
check-
trapdoor.
Yeah. Trapdoor. Nice.
And
Yeah,
that's
so
what
I
he's
tell
just
that
told
to
you.
Adrian.
Trapdoor. That's probably where they're keeping either the gold or whoever they're keeping down there. And I
Yeah.
look at them and also go, "You didn't take the cross, did you?"
It's tempting, but best not to upset the local gods here too much.
Well, you're not too much of an idiot. If we're the only people who've been in there and the cross goes missing, who do you think is going to come looking after?
Precisely. I
First
gave.
rule, make sure nothing can lead back to you.
Oh, okay. I gave the priest a nice nap, so he probably
Well,
needs it.
I guess we should meet up with the others and tell them about
Yes.
what we found. Hopefully there's a reward for the missing person he has locked in the basement.
Ah, good thinking.
All right, so you guys head back down the
To
road
the town square.
to the town square. All right, and then that brings everyone up to the same time period.
We're missing one. Oh no, that's right. Walked over there.
Yep.
Do we
So,
spot Tavros? Tavros?
Tavros is out the front. You see Sullivan heading down the road back where you came, and you can't see Regan.
Tavros, my
Well, if I
dear.
don't see anyone else, this is good.
Tavros, why do you look so flustered?
That's a good question. Not sure I have a great answer for it.
Understandable.
Bard's looking. I know what he's looking for.
Knowing him, probably a place to sleep.
Yeah, weakling.
He still hasn't found what it is he's looking for.
I'll step forward and say, well, I got a little adventure of ourselves that we've got to stumble ourselves into. There seems to be a person locked underneath the floorboards of the church we just went to, and some crazed priest.
Who is now sleeping?
Kill him.
No.
You are
As you
quick
guys are
to
looking
violence, are
around,
you not? Yeah.
as you guys are looking around, you can see now that you're outside and in the court square, Tavros and Regan, you can see Sullivan making his way down the road further away from you guys.
By the way, I was just out for the last minute because I was like, why did everybody suddenly go quiet?
Oh.
Somehow I got disconnected.
Oh no,
It was at a
that's all right.
it felt like it was at a transition, so I was like, what's Leah up to? Is she reading something? Or are we about
Very
to
long
get back?
transition.
It was like starting to get too long. I was like, okay, I think I'm disconnected. Sure enough, I'm disconnected.
No, you're all good.
Um,
Sullivan, you look back over your shoulder and you can see all of your compatriots gathered in the town square.
Before I head down to the cottage,
Mm-hmm.
well, they can fuck off. I'm going to the cottage.
See ya.
Alright, nice.
um, gotta make sure my chest has a home. So,
Mhm.
um, so yeah, so I'm looking around, looking for a place that's large enough to maybe a bed and breakfast sign on the outside. I don't know. Yeah. So yeah, do I find the
You
place that they're
travel.
talking about?
You travel past a few houses. Most of them either have their doors boarded over or are decrepit and their roofs have caved in. Occasionally, you walk past one with a faint light inside that has what you assume would be a few villagers. Some of the others you hear moans from inside. And then you come to, on your right, a cottage.
Okay. That doesn't seem. It seems more welcoming compared to the others. Is where you're when we talk about it. In comparison.
The gravel road that you've travelled along, sorry, the cobblestone road that you've travelled along, you reach a point where you hear a soft whimpering, and you see a pair of children standing in the middle of the street ahead of you.
Oh no. This is getting me down. I'm looking around, going. My mind, on my way here, my mind goes back to Waterdeep, and I'm thinking of the poorest, dirtiest, um, hardest or most dangerous part of Waterdeep. And I'm going, how does this compare? Like, should I be walking around here by myself?
Mm-hmm.
And the three guys that sent me down this way, can I roll an insight check against their intentions of sending me down here?
Yes.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yep. Go for it.
I know I'm already down here, but
As you start to reflect upon it, you think, oh, that's probably. Wonder what they really wanted to gain from here.
13 plus 5. Hang on. Is that insight or is that? I don't think plus 5 is plus 4. So 17.
Yep, they thinking back on it, you remember seeing one of the other silent ones in the corner in the other corner of the table, not the one you spoke to, grinning slyly as they were telling you where to go. You begin to realize that they were probably sending you down here for some nefarious means.
Okay. All right.
And looking at the children ahead of you in the road and the cottage, you begin to get the feeling that it's not a good idea to continue down this way.
Yeah. I'm gonna look around and start heading back.
Okay.
I'm gonna make note of the house and the children.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna on. Yeah. We're gonna start heading back.
Alright, so you get to So to clarify which house it was this house.
Okay. Thank you.
No worries. And then you start heading back. While you're headed down there, what's the four of you, after you see Sullivan disappear around a corner, how does the conversation go?
We discuss
I guess
the church, I suppose.
after hearing Regan's rant in the bar about doing things out of adventure and pride for harder set of money, I tell him about the person in distress in the basement of the church.
I start laughing. Look around you. We're walking in a fucking nightmare. And why do you suppose someone would lock someone in a basement of a church in a place like this?
I giggle back. Fair point. And as I kind of look behind them and see the shop and go, do you guys find anything useful in there? Then both will look.
Yeah, he's a wee bit pricey.
Pudgy bastard.
Oh, but I got this lovely dinner set of china for our friend here. And I hold out the feed bag.
To break in the laughter. And then I try and stop myself, and then realizing I'm laughing like a fucking.
What are you laughing for? It's fucking magic. You can fight and eat at the same time.
Oh god. Well, anywho, what do you guys reckon we do
Racism
about
is
the person in
uncool,
the church?
guys. It's not called for. We're gonna have to deal with this. This is not right.
Nip it in the bud.
We're gonna have a meeting.
I'm gonna report you guys to HR. I'm sorry, MR, Minotaur Resources. Yeah. Still, I believe killing whatever's in that basement might warrant some reward from the priest.
He did seem
You
quite
mean that-
tormented.
We'll see if it needs killing first. It could be a person in need of rescue. With that comes reward.
If somebody's stupid enough to get locked in a basement, they deserve to be left there.
Ooh.
I kind of look at it. You don't have many friends, do you?
And hang on a sec, aren't Minotaurs famous for being locked in mazes?
That was a myth, asshole.
Oh.
Oh god.
Can't get
You
much
guys-
more of a basement than that.
A labyrinth's a little bit different than a maze, but I'll let it slide.
I think by this point Selvin's probably catching up to us.
You literally beat me to it. I was about to say, you guys, as you finish your bickering, see Sullivan approaching you back once again from the corner he turned.
Sullivan, my dear man, there's some people locked in the basement of the church. What are your thoughts?
There's a church.
I suppose.
From
Well, what's left of one?
Yeah.
From where you stand, Sullivan, Ashran gestures up, and following the road to the north, you see a church atop a small rise.
It's, you know, I see it amongst just this as a colorful vision amongst all this gray and shade. Yeah, this place is getting me down. He says, but hang on, wait a minute. You said there's a child locked in the basement of a church?
I don't know.
There's something or someone locked in
Yes,
there, and it's
yeah.
a screaming. The priest looks like he's gone insane, and the place looks like it's been turned over at least 20 times.
Um,
But like one of our fellow members here said, and I try and try and get the accent right. There is fuck, I can't even do it. There's adventure in Fall Day. Or something. Adventure awaits us there.
I told you.
In
You
like a
just
really
Seriously,
poor.
you did Scottish. Consider-
What's the difference?
Close. Close.
Ouch.
Geographically speaking.
And they go, top of the morning to ya.
All right, so I'm gonna teach you fuckers how to speak fucking Irish. The first thing you need to learn to say is fiddly dee potatoes.
Potatoes.
Repeat after me now. Fiddly dee potatoes.
Fiddled it. Fuck off.
For the viewership on Deadmanwater's Twitch, I'd like to sincerely apologize for all of the terrible accents in the making of this production.
I literally tapped my Irish mate's kid to say fiddly dee potatoes.
Lady potatoes. Jeez.
He thinks it's hilarious.
All right, should we head up to the
Alright.
church? What do you guys think?
No.
No. Well,
Okay, but I gotta go to the merchant afterwards. Let's go to the church. As he drags his chest down the street.
You need to buy something, Bard.
I said, I look at him and go, I need to sell and buy some things. As he drags his chest down the street.
Yeah. I would hold my breath.
But yeah, you said some of
Price
these
is,
houses are decrepit and like
Yes.
roofs caved in kind of idea.
Not like a roof's caved in so to the point that they're like hovels. It's more like bits of their roofs are missing.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Like a
Yeah.
poorer community kind of thing.
Yeah.
The paint faded off of all of them. They're all quite
Are
drab.
there
with
are
the
there
exception.
are there
Sorry.
abandoned houses?
Roll a perception check for me.
Disadvantage. Bloody disadvantage. Ooh, yeah, that's
Yep.
not gonna work.
I mean, you're pretty sure
It's
all
all
of
full
them.
of life. Everybody's just joyous and celebrating.
Life is probably an exaggeration, but there's definitely all of the houses seem as though they would be occupied.
Okay.
Yeah.
You can't tell. All right.
Like
Right.
even though they are like the condition of most of them are quite like squalor, it's still probably it's nothing that you wouldn't have seen traveling in the Forgotten Realms, like poorer regions.
Right. So yeah.
The moans were a
Alright.
bit odd that came from some of them, but that's normal. Plenty of people moaning in their houses.
It's a very erotic town.
It's it's
Death moan, not.
Oh.
Literally, that's only because you've never heard my neighbor.
Jesus Christ.
I hate this.
It is her
That's just a family stream.
Yeah, right.
Family friendly, guys.
Jono, is your stream family friendly?
Yes, I want it to be.
Okay.
It
Yeah.
was.
All right.
Yeah,
It was.
up
Then,
until
It
5
was.
minutes
then we
ago.
will refrain from our swearing, but we cannot account for the children's screams in the basement of
The
church.
Oh, it's about to
family
get
friendly.
dark.
or the
fun.
moans, because Leah is heavily giving us the thematic vibe of the realms of dread. It's awesome.
It's all from the book.
It's awesome.
Place
Nicely
for
done.
cesspool. The quicker
Yeah.
we leave this town, the better. There ain't nothing riches here to be made.
I agree. Let's go. Let's
Go
go to.
investigate.
Let's go investigate this church.
We all died on the way there.
Yeah.
Wait, why am I? Uh,
You know, when I had 3 bardic inspirations and 2 other players other than myself, I felt like I had a lot. Now it feels like I have nothing. Make choices. This is terrible.
Alright. So,
Ah,
you head inside.
hang on, Leah. One mechanic question. I meant to
Yes.
ask you this before.
Yep.
Is that our time in the tavern? Could I have considered that a short rest? I'm okay with any answer.
I don't think we were there for an hour.
No.
Okay.
No, I would say no. No.
Okay.
Sorry.
how long's a short rest? Just an hour?
Yeah, an hour.
Uh,
An hour of little activity.
And you were there
You have to
singing
pretty
and
much,
dancing.
I
you
was
have to
singing. I was hanging
Yeah.
out by the side of the fire,
That's what you call it.
playing my tunes. Yeah. Yeah. Hey man, I can roll a 1 and still kick butt. So
I walk up to the door, kind of open it with one hand and gesture them in. Welcome to this welcoming place.
That trapdoor was on the first door on the right.
You guys now entering the tavern. Those of you that haven't been there before, you're in a dark hallway. Not the tavern, sorry, the church. And you see the chapel ahead of you, all pews strewn apart. There appears to be a body behind the altar
Altar.
at the end of the room. Thank you.
Ashton's just like, oh, I better make sure he's comfortable. And he walks up and, like, puts the priest in a lying down position that would be more comfortable than just being flopped on the ground.
Just a brief thing before you interact with him. You would know that your spell only lasts a minute,
Oh, okay, never mind.
so that may inform the choice you wish to make.
Um, nah, he can just stay there.
It's something to keep in mind, Deadmanwater, when you're playing D&D with spells. The duration of the spells are important.
Yeah.
Well, as I enter, I kind of look at Tavos and say, "Do you want to try and scare the guy shitless?" And as I said, I was like, "Oh, well, he's already shut himself. So did you want to scare the guy and hopefully get him to tell us what the hell's going on in this place?" I dare say he's more inclined to answer you than anyone else here. For your charming looks, of course.
You want me to talk to him?
Talk, yes, sure, if that's what you're capable of.
Don't hold your
If-
breath. Yeah, I'll march up to this guy right here.
Oh, bloodline.
You see an older, balding man dressed in acolyte's robes. The robes are soiled. Also,
Nice.
for the record, soiled means dirty in old-timey language, not
He shot himself.
what you thought it was. Just to clarify.
Piss shit all over the place.
Great.
Family guy.
You
No,
can't
his
say that's
robes.
not family friendly because those of us who've had a family, we know, we know.
That is very true. That is very true. Anyway, so the gentleman is very dirty. Um, he doesn't appear to have showered. He stinks, and he is sleeping softly on the floor behind the altar, in an awkward position that looks like he was knocked unconscious.
Looks like he's sleeping. Uh,
Like he's unconscious, but he's breathing in a deep sleep.
Like he did a real number on him, Ashran.
No, he's just sleeping. It's alright.
should we wake him up or should we just leave him?
You should be waking up soon.
I ain't gonna wait here all day.
No, it's even.
To add to my point earlier, Deadman, he's obviously still asleep, and the spell would have worn off at least 10 minutes ago.
Oh. Okay.
Which means he really needed to go to
Really
sleep.
did.
Yeah.
Alright,
Let's leave
show us
him.
the way, Astron.
Ah, yes. To that creepy basement.
Nah,
Alright.
fuck it. I'm gonna shake him awake.
Oh. Like we were walking away, you just.
I just pick him up by his vestments and I start shouting in his face. You, wake up!
Alright. What's happened?
Answer me or your answer your god.
Roll for intimidation, please.
Okay.
It's just-
Alright. I
You
thought
wear
that was
pink underwear.
intimidation.
That's hypnotic. That's hypnotic suggestion.
3.
By the way, Tavros, I looked at everybody's sheet. You're the second most intelligent person here.
I know.
He looks at you puzzled. I will say, with your stature, being, you're towering over him as this giant gentleman of a creature that he's never seen before. Yeah, that's enough. He squirms backwards and pushes himself up against the altar, and he's like, "No, you must, please, leave me."
What's in the
Ugh,
basement? What do you have in the
nothing.
cellar, old man?
There's not a cellar. There's nothing down there. What? There's nothing beneath the floor. Please,
I don't believe you.
please don't go
Why
there.
don't I take you down there and you can show us there's nothing down there, huh?
Please, please, I beg of you, don't go down. It's not safe.
Why?
I can't. I can't say. Please, just leave me be.
No.
Leave
You
me to
can't
my
say
fate.
or you won't say. You think living here is bad? Wait until you see what I'm gonna put you through.
Please, sir, please leave. He sort of crawls around the other side of the altar away from you, and puts a hand out towards the other adventurers standing there. Please, please leave. You must go.
This is pathetic. I'm gonna put my hoof on his back and push him down on the ground.
Oh, wow.
Hey. I'm going to intercede and say, easy, big guy. He's a man of the cloth.
I'm agnostic.
Right. That's my point.
The acolyte whimpers underneath your hoof, Tavros.
Now, if you're an insomniac and dyslexic, you'd wonder at night while you lied awake if there was really a dog.
Okay.
Not quite.
I'd bend down in front of him and ask him, "Look, all we want to know is what you did with the altar, boys."
I was waiting for someone to go there. Just kidding
No
myself.
one else here. Please. I beg of you, leave me.
Ah, I stand up. You heard the man. Drag him to the drag him to the door.
Hang on. Do you know what, guys? I'm gonna intercede. I pick him up, and I take him back to closer to the cross, and I sit him down. If I can get the Minotaur's hoof off. Right.
Fine.
I'm gonna see if I have any more water in my flask, and then pass it to him.
He takes the flask and drinks eagerly from it and wipes his face and hands it back to you. Thank you. Please. He leans in closer and grabs you by the cuff of your shirt. Please, don't let them take my son. Please.
Don't let who take your son?
Them. The others.
He goes,
Please just leave.
who destroyed your church?
I don't know. Just please leave me.
Your son is asking. Well, I don't know this actually. Have has there been any cries out while I've been here?
No.
Okay. Um, is your son the one in the basement?
Yes, please stay out of the basement. Please tell your friends to leave. Please. And he begins to sob softly.
In
He leans back from you up against the altar and clutches his face and starts sobbing.
All right, I'm gonna use my insight again. When he says stay out of the basement, is it because he's being deceitful from yeah, just I'm just looking for like, is he being deceitful from us, like not finding out something that he's done, or is he being honest, like stay out of there, like it's bad news, baby, don't go down there.
Go, roll.
Yeah. It's 4, so that's a 9.
That is
Jesus.
sad.
I'm just not on my game today.
Yes,
No one
you
rolled
are.
at advantage.
Well, you are exhausted, Sullivan.
Yeah.
As you put as you sort of pause to think and look over the sobbing man, the vibe you get is he is so depressed with anguish, and he really wants you to leave whatever it is in the crypt alone because he fears of what you'll do to it.
What we'll do to him is what I get.
Of what you'll do to whatever it is in the crypt.
Oh, in the crypt.
Hmm.
I also can't believe how close to home it is. Sullivan, the socially awkward bard.
Asshole.
Way too close to home, Sullivan.
You realize we're on international TV here, right, buddy? um, uh, I'm gonna-
One second, I'm just gonna walk back over here to the trapdoor.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm walking
Is
that
it
way too.
open? I mean, is it locked or anything like that?
No, the trapdoor.
Yeah.
Yeah. So when you walk into the fetid room with the collapsed roof, the puddles of water in the corners of the room, you see the trapdoor that Ashrin described, and it is padlocked with a big chain, a rusted metal chain.
You think you can heat that up, flamboy, and break it?
I can damn well try.
Why don't you pick it, rogue?
You know how
I'm
much
gonna.
these things cost?
I'm once again going to say, don't. Let's not go down there.
Yep. So as you see them in the trapdoor, I assume you leave the acolyte and sort of chase after them to be like, don't.
Yeah.
Tavros, what are you doing? Just standing over the sobbing
I'm gonna
acolyte?
get down on one knee and I'm gonna search. I'm gonna pat this guy down.
Jeez. Okay. Yeah. So you pat the priest down. You find some bags of incense. You find some a quill tucked into his belt, um, and some rolls of parchment that are blank.
Do I find a key?
No.
Fuck. All right. I'm gonna look at him. I'm gonna pull up my dagger. And I'm gonna say to him, I'm gonna get down on one knee. I'm gonna say, priest, where's the key for the trap door?
What? What?
desk under the bag of candy.
Are you trying to press him for the key?
Yeah, I am. I'm gonna say you give me the key or you give me your fingers.
Oh,
Ooh, okay, roll. You can
That-
roll with it. You can roll with advantage because
Okay.
is sobbing and already terrified of you. Oh,
Oh,
if you add 2 dice to the thing
oh, it
and
would
then
do
click
it.
roll advantage, it picks the
Okay.
higher one. Yeah, it prints the
Well, I
higher
think
one.
18's good enough, but I get all.
Roll just
Yeah,
roll again. Yeah.
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 I'm
So
staying with 18.
yeah. So with an 18, he holds up his hands and says, "You you can take my fingers. Just leave my boy."
Oh, Jesus Christ. Hey, guys, this guy's fucked up. I stand up and I leave. This guy's not worth my time. He's too pathetic. Hey, fellas, that guy would rather lose his fingers than unlock this door.
I look at
I believe that if we're talking together, I says, I believe he's more fearful of that we might do something to his boy than save it, save him. This place is so messed up.
Ashton just looks at Sullivan and he's like, "Evil must be purged."
He goes, I
Might as well start with the priest then.
I don't think it's the priest. Look at the. I walk outside and look at the claws and the marks. I said, this is a place of worship where people come to peace for peace. And look at the state of it. Look at the state of the priest that runs it. He goes, I said, if he's fearful for his own boy in the crypt, as he described it to me, of us, he was fearful of us, of what we may do to him. So is he protecting us from him? Is he protecting him from what's I think we should leave it be. The
It's
There's
change
no
on the
harm in
trap
taking a
door.
look.
Hmm?
There's no harm in taking a look.
You can take a look, and Sullivan walks out, drags his chest. I'm going to see the mercantile. Last time I didn't fall. He walks out.
Doesn't even care.
You hear the
Ashton.
scream come from the trap door. Sorry.
Ashton uses investigate on the trapdoor.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll. Remember, you are at disadvantage.
Oh yeah. So what's that like? Oh, investigation.
Investigate.
There is an investigation thing.
Yeah,
I just said
that's
that
what you-
because I just said that because I was like, yeah.
Hashtag new to D&D.
Oh, an 18.
Oh, hang
Well,
on,
it's made
no,
of wood.
that should be
No,
7.
for
I
that,
forgot
add
to
your
click
altogether.
the.
Roll
Ah.
disadvantage. Yeah.
You just click that one. Is that how it works? Okay.
12, not bad. Um, from what you can tell, the trapdoor is padlocked. With a big padlock on the chain that's holding the trap closed. The
Like
trapdoor itself is wood.
yeah. So I just burn. Should I just? I look at Adrian. I'm like, should I just burn through the trapdoor or?
Sit there. Consensus from the other party members as I look outside the door, which would be to Tavos and Regan.
Let me search his office for a key real fast.
Uh, yeah, if you want to look around the office, Tavros, you tear apart the desk and the book shelf, but you find no key.
Damn.
I mean, you said the chain was rusted, right?
It is, yes, the room is quite wet, so it is, the chain
Chain's
itself is
rusted.
rusted. The padlock is still kept well, it's clearly been varnished, and the door itself is wood.
All right.
If you were to
before
break the
we
chain, would that break the like? Would you be able to open it after you break the chain, right? Would that work like that, or?
Mhm.
Yeah, if it's rusted bad, you think you can break the chain, big boy? Just strength check.
Before we start, I want to ask you guys if you're aware you can't uncrack an egg.
Yep.
Once you pop, you just can't stop. You ready for that?
Yep. I think we all know what we're gonna
Adventure
find down
awaits.
there. Oh yes, adventure awaits.
Red hair, you win. Irish guy.
That's an astounding yes,
Regan.
I hear.
I don't hear anything.
Are you there, Rev?
He's on mute. What's going on?
Doesn't want to talk to us.
Otherwise engaged. All right. Sullivan, you can hear them all bickering inside the trapdoor room. Did you head outside?
I did, and
And-
I'm fighting with myself as to my instincts are telling me to get the heck out and not go in there, and yet the only people I know who are from not here are about to break in. Um,
Internal turmoil. What will he do? Find
Yeah.
out in the next episode of
Come
Dragon Ball
on.
Z.
It's still on that fight.
yeah, I'll head back in,
Oh,
all right.
and I'll try one last time to convince them not to break open that door.
Are you back,
Join
Steve?
join the priest moans of like, don't do it. Everything is telling me that the priest has got good reason that opening that door will be nothing but bad, 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 and no gain for us. Pulls on the Minotaur's reins.
there's always gain when you vanquish evil.
There's a gold cross on the altar. That seems pretty fair compensation.
In that case, the gold cross is still there without opening the door.
Think of what could be underneath.
It seems to me in a place like this, the gold cross is better in the priest's hands than ours.
I would tend to agree.
So are you out? Red hair? Of popping this lock?
I don't know why you're popping the lock.
Just want to ask. You can't unbreak an egg.
That's what I'm saying. It's exactly what I'm saying. Don't break the egg. Go ahead. If you're going to persist in continuing to do it, I'll be in the tavern playing some tunes, trying to cheer myself up.
You and I both know we won't be sleeping well tonight.
Well, I'm hoping you'll be playing a different song than the one before.
Was brillig, and the slithy toes did gyre and gimble in the wabe.
Okay.
I'll just say, show of hands of who wants to pop the lock.
Ashvin's hand instantly goes up.
Adventurous one.
I be a no.
I'm gonna walk 5 feet out the door, and turn around, go back in, and have heroism on the tip of my lips.
Wait, so you for or against on the vote?
I'm against on a vote. If we're gonna vote, I'm against.
So 1 for, 2 against. What do the other two say?
Redhead opted out. It's up to Tavos.
Tavros is
Tavros.
the tiebreaker.
Don't you love democracy?
Glad we have 5.
I bring out my mace
Uh,
and I bring it down on the lock.
All right.
There's the vote.
Fuck it. This is D&D. Let's do some D&D.
Yeah, right.
All right.
It's a
So,
sandbox. Careful.
abstaining from the vote, Tavros walks up to the trapdoor and throws his arms down with his mace. Was it in hand?
Yeah.
He wasn't abstaining, that was his vote.
What's this vote?
That's what I mean. He neglected to
Oh, yeah.
raise a hand.
Right.
Instead, raised his whole arm with the mace attached to it and slammed it into the.
As he does that.
Were you? Sorry, just quickly. Were you aiming at the lock or just the wooden trapdoor?
The lock.
Okay. Yep. Go ahead and roll an attack roll.
Okay.
Our first bloody day in town, and we're banned from church.
I didn't want to come here anyway.
You miss the lock ever so
Fuck.
slightly and slam it into the cobblestone beside the trapdoor.
Everyone in the room, just a complete silence. Is just...
It's like, was he supposed to do that?
I have performance issues when people are watching.
I turn around and face the wall.
Yeah, I should have
Oh,
turned
wait,
around
I'm
as well.
sorry. That's supposed to be a +6, not a. Oh no, wait. It
Yeah,
had
it
a
was
+6. I don't know why on my roller now it said 3. All right. Oh well. Oh well.
Why did all my spells just erase?
Oh no.
Because you clicked on them and then used the W key to move and it typed over them.
Ah,
Oh.
yes. What happened to my.
Yeah, you have to be very careful where your mouse is when you're doing things.
Got
You
it.
clear the text
Can you
box
change
and
just
they're
lock
gone
the sheets if
forever.
you don't need to touch them?
No, I don't know
Fair enough.
how to lock the individual text boxes. The sheets are stuck so they can't move around, but you just got to be wary of text boxes in this because there's no Control Z. All right, so you've all seen Tavros lift the club and smash at the lock and fail to destroy it.
Give me another second, boys.
Yeah, that's a sign. Don't smash that lock.
Where's your sense of adventure, Giles?
Yeah, Giles.
Where's your sense of getting something for doing something, Tavros?
I'll get the cross from the priest.
Right there!
Grab it.
Wow,
Yeah.
it's right there! Like, what's your problem?
I want to kill something first.
All right.
I have a code.
Why am I
Something must
staying
die
here?
before rewards come.
All right, I'm gonna swing at it again.
Okay.
No one's watching this time, so he play gets an advantage, right?
With
Easy.
that, you smack the lock off of the chain. You hear the of it break, and the trapdoor is now free to open and close.
I grab the priest.
Oh no.
You gonna walk back and grab the priest?
Yep.
All right. Yeah, you pick up the priest. He is not able to resist. He is so weak.
All right. I drag him.
Grappled.
I drag him up here, and I toss him on the trapdoor. I'm like, open it.
He complies, lifts the trapdoor up.
Go be with your son, priest.
He looks at you confused. And then he looks around at each of you in the room. Please.
Yeah, at this point, I'm starting to get a bit weary of what we're doing. Are we the baddies?
Yeah,
I
right.
pull out my greatsword and I sort of gesture to the door for him to go down it.
He heads down the ladder.
But I was like to say, before he does it, can I grab him by the
Oh,
garb?
The stairs, I think it is. Yeah, it's stairs. Grab who?
Priest acolyte by the garb.
Yeah, you can rush forward. and
Before he
grab him.
runs down there, goes down there. I kind of turn around and says, "Is it really that important that we not venture down there? Is this life and death to you?"
I pray.
The hell is that meant to mean, man?
must see
Stop
what is
speaking
down
in
there.
riddles. Speak your mind.
His
Can you let me
mind
finish, please?
broken.
As I was saying, I pray that whatever you find down there, you leave me and mine alone. And with that, he turns and heads down the stairs in the trapdoor.
I shut the trap door and I hold it down. Like, this just gauge the reaction real quick.
Ashen's like calls out to the trapdoor and he's like, prayers won't stop whatever evil machinations are occurring down there, or something.
If we hear him get eviscerated, it'll help us judge our response.
I mean, have you seen the state of the church? He's gonna get eviscerated.
Alright, can everybody please roll perception rolls for me?
Hang on.
Pretty
All
good.
right. Why are my
12.
controls all messed up again? All right, there we go. Perception rolls. I'm gonna start using my own dice. This is ridiculous.
Yeah, these ones really. Let's roll low.
These dice really suck. Done with these electric dice.
I mean, mine rolled okay. I don't know what's wrong with you.
Tavros
Yes.
is rolling really well. Alright,
Obviously, he's using weighted electric die.
9, but
Tavros, you on top of the trapdoor can hear faint whispers beneath you coming through the trapdoor. You hear the young man's voice whispering something about smelling blood.
Okay.
And then you hear the old acolyte trying to placate the young man. And then hushed silence.
The kid said something about blood. Then the old guy was trying to say something, and then I don't hear anything anymore.
Oh, why would there be blood down there?
Probably referring to the priest, wouldn't he?
where's the blood?
Where the priest is. Anyway, we gotta finish what we started.
Open the door. Let's go.
Before we go, does anybody want this silvered longsword I have and shield? That be useful in this situation to anybody?
Ashton kind of shrugs and he's like, I can't even carry that. No.
What about you, Ranger?
I'm a two-axis kind of guy.
Fair enough.
I'll take it.
Can you use it? Bard.
Yep. I can.
And shield?
Minotaur.
What about the shield?
Doesn't hurt to have a shield. I'll keep it by my side.
Fine. Take it.
Anybody else can use it?
I mean,
Nope.
aside from
Slow me
myself.
down.
I test the weight of the longsword against my. Put my rapier in my left hand. Or put my rapier in my strong hand, the longsword in my left. See how that feels.
Okay. Yeah, I'll
Good enough for me.
open up. I'll open up the trap door.
Start heading down, or how
Yeah.
we heading down? What order?
I suggest dropping a torch first.
I pull out a torch.
Hope to God it's not a wine cellar.
You want to light this?
It would be my pleasure. Ashton grabs the light end of the torch where the fire would be, and then it just ignites into flames, and then he takes his hand away.
And I toss it down the trap door.
As he does that, I take a step back.
Losing your nerve, Conrad. Pathetic.
Precautions never hurt anyone.
It's true.
Precautions never
So,
did anything either.
you just tossed a torch down into the crypt.
Yep.
Okay. So you see, the church's undercroft has rough hewn walls and a floor made of damp clay and earth. Rotting wood pillars strain under the weight of the wooden ceiling, and candlelight from the chapel above is muted now by the torch glowing at the bottom of the steps. You can see a gaunt shape in the far corner of the undercroft, crouched down. A few paces back from that stands the acolyte.
I see something in here. In the corner.
Can I see that better because I have dark vision?
Yeah. So, yep. So, who's standing in the actual trapdoor? Because the door is only big enough for one person to go through at a time.
Suppose I am at the moment.
Yeah.
Do you want to peek, Ash?
Yeah, I'll have a peek.
Be my guest.
Why is that? So, Ashrin's peeking.
Yep.
What happened to that token that you had for the priest? Where did he go? Ah, thank you.
Oh, that's why I wasn't standing on there properly.
Alright, so looking down, you can see a young boy clutching his head in the corner of the room. and you see the acolytes standing between you and the boy.
What evil possesses him, priest?
Please, turn around. It's your last chance. Please.
What's the general like area look like? Is it like, so you said the wooden piers?
Yep, so there's the wooden pillars holding up the
Yeah,
church
pillars.
floor.
Yep.
The walls are a rough hewn stone, as
Yep.
if they're carved into the ground, and the floor itself is a muddy, wet clay.
Hmm.
Nope, 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 nope.
I climb down.
Yep, you go down. So you guys see Ashrin disappear below.
Fuck it.
Tavros is next. Tavros, do you have dark vision?
No.
Okay, so the torch is, let's say, you tossed it down. Alright, hold on. No, that's a bit much.
Let me see. The floor's on fire. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's better.
Neat. Very cool.
So a torch sheds bright light for 20 feet. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So to about, you can see the priest, well lit. And then faintly from the rest of the light trickling through the floorboards, you can see a figure crouched in the corner.
What's wrong with him, priest?
He's plagued. Please. Please leave.
Plagued? With what ails?
Horrid curse. Please don't hurt him.
Well, sounds
He's
like we can get rid of that curse for you, priest.
Tavros,
What?
settle down. Let's talk to the priest like he's a person. All right? All right. What's your name?
Are you speaking to the priest or the
Yeah,
boy?
can I push my way through and get down to the priest?
Yeah, you can get past everybody.
Yeah. Tavros, can you keep an eye on that guy in the corner? Freaking me out.
Stop. Tex.
What's your name?
To the priest?
Yeah.
Donovich. Please don't come any closer.
You've got me spooked, and I'm trying to keep my friends off. But what's going on with your son, Donovich? You said he's plagued.
He's cursed. Please, leave us. He's safe down here. He won't hurt anyone. Please.
You guys hear that? He's keeping his son safe down here because he's cursed. Cursed with what?
Father, I smell blood. Hush, hush, my son. He turns and motions towards the child, the boy in the corner. I cannot describe such horrors. Please just leave, before it's too late.
Evil begets evil. Can you truly live in a world where this is happening?
The acolyte turns and looks to you, Ashrin, and he drops to his knees and he says, "Please, I beg you, spare my son."
Your prayers cannot save him. Don't you see that?
He begins muttering a prayer under his breath. On his knees. In front of you, Sullivan. Adrian and Regan, what are you guys doing?
I figure I'm gonna pop down the stairs. I'll pop down the stairs and get over here where I might be able to get a bow shot off if I have to.
Can I take a quick glance there to see if there's any valuables nearby, or is this just basically just clay, molded crap and stuff?
Always time for
Uh,
looting.
It's a dank room. There's nothing in it besides the boy, and the priest, and yourselves.
All right.
If you want valuables, man, there's a chest full of stuff upstairs, okay?
Well, my
Oh,
one
did you-
curiosity
did
for
you
coming
drop
down here has
the-
been quenched, so
Did
whether we
Sullivan
choose to
drop
leave or
his chest
stay.
upstairs?
If you boys are intent on pursuing this further, I will stand back here and help what I can.
Okay. The boy stands as you begin to walk away, Sullivan, and he's clawing at his head. And you can see, those of you with dark vision can now see clearly this boy's face is cast with dread and horror. He widens his mouth to let out a horrible, baleful scream, and you see fangs distend from his incisors. Father, I'm hungry.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
They call me a beast.
With that,
Probably a great time to bugger off, I reckon.
I
my
think we're past that.
froze.
Way past
We're
it.
past it when we open the door.
There's heavy furniture up there we can throw on top. Probably a lot
We have
better than a
to see
rusted chain. Wait,
Whoa,
no.
that's
Turning
oh,
a chest.
hold on.
Oh
Remember,
no.
you should have for initiative.
I
There
just
we go.
wanted to know if there was any valuables.
All right. You see the boy, after he finishes screaming, lunge forward towards you all. Adrian, you're the first to react. What do you do?
Wait, oh, when did I roll for initiative? Oh, did you roll everyone, did you?
Yes, I have a button that I can click on my desk, and it automatically generates it, so we don't have to waste time.
Oh, sweet, even with all the bonuses and stuff. That's amazing.
Yeah, and it calculates it all.
Just ask Reagan that you got your sheet in order to roll initiative. Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Who knew?
So who's it lunging for? Is it just kind of standing there at the moment?
Well, it's running forward towards the party, menacingly, with its fangs bared and his hands outstretched, his fingernails, claws. But you're the first one to react.
First one to react. Can you have conversations with people like when this is happening? Like, can I ask, what are we doing? We running or fighting? We flight or fight?
Ashton just looks back and he's like, evil must be vanquished.
It's
Yeah, I wasn't looking at
self-defense
the crazy
now.
person.
And that would be about all the speech you get. in that
Yeah,
game,
yeah. I guess I'll
Unless
take
you
a
wish
step.
to spend your action to talk.
Nah, that's all good. I'll take a step beside Ashrin and ready attack if it approaches.
Okay, yep. So if it comes within 5 feet of you, you'll have a go at it.
Actually, Yeah, stand there. Yeah, so if it kind of like on the guard for them too, kind of thing. Just
All right, and next is Tavros.
I'm gonna spend my bonus action to rage.
Yep.
Okay.
trying to
And
outdo his scream.
I assume that how it goes. Give us your best rage.
oh, me?
Yeah.
Bruh.
There you go.
Yeah. All right. How far away is he? Oh, I can
Exactly
get there.
30 feet. Yeah, exactly 30 feet.
I can get there. Uh, yeah. I'm gonna just run up and I'm just gonna take a swing at him with my greatsword.
Go ahead.
Okay. Gotta make sure I got that right. Okay. Fuck. I'm fucked.
Oh
That sucked
no.
ass.
That is unfortunately a miss.
All right.
Oh, quick mention to Rev. Did Dirk let you know that it's we're level 2?
No.
Okay, you are
Did
level
not.
2. You might wish to apply those characteristics to your character sheet real quick. So
Don't
Tavros,
say.
yep. You lift up your greatsword, was it? Tavros?
What was that?
You lift up your greatsword and swing it at it? Is that the weapon you were using?
Yeah.
Yep. And he slams into the wall beside him as it ducks, just
Fuck.
flinches out of the way at the last second, and the blade comes just past its head. Anything else on your turn?
Leah,
Yeah.
sorry. Do I recollect who wanted? It was me who didn't want to come down here. Who else didn't want to come down here? Who had misgivings?
Reagan.
Regan.
Redhead.
Reagan?
Mhm.
Okay. I Reagan as what's going on. And look at the priest, but I'll take it on my turn. Sorry.
Yep, you're right.
Am I up?
No, it is Regan. No, you're actually last in the initiative order.
Yep. Yeah. I recognize that.
Well. Okay. Modify damage. Yeah, I guess as a level 2 character, I have that 2-weapon fighting. I can't really shoot my bow now because Tavros is in the way.
Nah, you can shoot it.
You can. Oh, I guess I kind of am in the way, aren't I? I mean, you could move up like here. They could probably get a shot. I don't know.
I hit it right in the feed bag. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's too far away to get there for an attack this round, anyways. Damn it.
Can you go like to here maybe, and then you got a straight shot?
Oh.
I like it. I'm gonna shoot at him with my bow.
Yeah.
shit. I don't think I figured that out yet. Okay. I'm sorry if this is annoying for anybody.
No,
Good.
you're fine.
Good.
So it'll be your dex plus your proficiency as your attack modifier.
So what? 16 plus 2? Is that it?
The modifier, sorry. So it'll
Oh.
be 3 plus 2.
So 5 plus whatever I roll.
Yeah. If you insert the 5 into where the 0 is on the text box, on the dice roller, it'll automatically add that. Yeah, and then click roll. Yeah. Unfortunately, you dash to the side and let off the arrow, but it's the creature again, and the arrow embeds itself into the stone behind it.
Well, at least I didn't hit anybody in the feed bag.
Alright, it's now the creature's turn. It hisses at you, Tavros. Sniffs the air. And begins to move. Now it goes.
God damn it.
It runs past you. If you'd like to use your reaction, Tavros, you can make a reaction to
Attack.
opportunity attack.
Yes, I
would
will.
love to.
Yeah,
that.
I thought you would,
Go for it.
just for you.
Is it
Adrian,
also within
your
5 feet
held
of me?
action,
Yeah.
yes.
Fuck!
Unfortunately, that
shit
he
today.
manages to get past with his nimble reflexes, dodges out of the way of the blade just again. Adrian, your held action? You miss as well. Oh my gosh, this is gonna end badly.
It's jumping around all over the place, this little thing.
Yeah, this thing is incredibly nimble. And then it's gonna take a swipe at Ashrin.
Of course it is.
And you see its fangs come out as it's ready to like get you. So first he's going to claw at you.
Ah, the old claw bite.
Whoops.
Hey, big guy, what you doing? What you doing, big
And
guy?
he misses. And then he's going to after he like throws his claws past you and you manage to duck out of the way, he distends his fangs once again and tries to lunge in for a bite. Does a 15 hit?
I only have
15
11,
hit.
so yes, it
Oh,
does
yours
hit.
11. Oh, that's right. Yours is the lowest, right? I
Yeah.
thought the average was about 13 or 14. So yeah, you're gonna take 4 points of piercing.
So that just minus 4
And-
health.
Oh wait, hold on. Oh no, wait, no, sorry. It can't make the bite attack against you unless you are grappled. So
Ah.
it needed to grapple you. My apologies,
Haha.
you are not hit. Never mind. And he ends his go.
Right. It's right up in my face right now, and I'm just like,
Yep.
evil needs to be purged. As I let off,
Fireball.
I'm just thinking. I could sleep him, or I could just burn him.
You're chaotic neutral?
Yes.
Oh fuck.
I'm
That
chaotic.
hasn't come across.
Yeah, it just depends how I'm feeling. Maybe I'll sleep. I'll sleep him. Can I sleep him?
Can try. Do you want to roll a quick insight?
Yeah, okay. +4. $11.
Right now, with this thing slashing in your face, anything's better than nothing.
Yeah, right. I'll try the sleep. Once again,
How many spell slots do you have?
uh,
left?
3, so 2 left, I think. Is that right?
You cast sleep today, and you cast sleep the day before, like when you were outside with the
Wasn't that a rest
hounds.
though?
I cast sleep.
Oh
yeah,
no, it was you that cast sleep.
Yeah.
Okay, no, there wasn't any resting, so you don't get any spell slots back.
No, I'm talking
So
about
this
when
will be
I
your
put
second-
myself to sleep at the very start.
Oh no, that doesn't. That's not restful sleep. You're unconscious.
Oh,
So yeah, you would be down another spell slot from that. That's right.
oh, oh.
Viewers, if you haven't seen the first episode, go back and watch it. There's a hilarious moment where he falls asleep on himself for some dumb reason, and it's great.
Yeah, because I want to sleep. Alright, maybe I'll just use create bonfire right on top of him. Let me just check what that is. You create a bonfire on the ground that you can see within range until the spell ends. The bonfire fills a 5-foot cube. So I don't need to do a roll for that by the looks of it. Any creature in the bonfire space when you cast a spell must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 1d8 fire damage.
Okay, so dexterity save was it?
Dexterity saving throw, yes. What the fuck?
Jesus.
Yeah, he's fine. Or take what? So he doesn't take any if
He
he
doesn't take
saves?
anything. Yeah, no. So
So
there's just a
he,
big fire there now, or something, I don't know.
There's a bonfire, so I assume he'd be like that way. As he like jumps out of the way of the bonfire right before it erupts.
And then I take a couple of steps back.
He would get an opportunity attack
Oh,
against
does
you.
he? Oh.
Yeah.
Never
If
mind
you
then.
move out of a space, they can character space. They can use their reaction.
Okay, I won't move then.
Sullivan, you're up.
I think that's a soul.
Sullivan is up. He's gonna hand out. He's gonna hand out. Who hasn't gone? Who's at the top of the order? Adrian Conrad.
So,
I'm gonna give you some bardic inspiration, Adrian. All right, like, go get him.
You have a d6 for the next 10 minutes you can expend on any one check.
That can be ability check, anything, and you can expend it after you roll, but before you get a confirmation of whether you succeed.
Yeah.
Okay.
okay.
All right.
So even like,
So-
can I spend it on attack? Attack roll
Yep.
too? Yep,
Yep.
sweet.
And you don't have to declare that you're using it until after you roll.
Yep, fair enough.
Yeah. So, and then I'm going to.
Is that a bonus action?
No.
Oh, you just get to do it for free.
No, it's part of my actions. What do you mean?
So does
Wait,
that expend your action to give the bardic inspiration?
Oh no, sorry, you're all right. It is a bonus action. As a bonus
Okay,
action.
That's what I thought. Yeah, cool.
No,
Bonus.
so that's my action. I am going to. Ooh. Is this a wall between the stairs or is this a railing?
It's just a railing.
Was this guy like leaping around and stuff like that as he moved through, or is he?
Yeah, he's incredibly agile.
I am going to move to the top of the landing.
Mhm.
And I'm going to keep an eye on everything Can I gain some insight on where he's going next? As an action?
He's. If you want to expend your action for that, you can. But simply put, I would say that Sullivan, you can tell that he is pressing hard on Ashrin right now.
Yeah?
Yeah. For the moment, that's what has his attention.
Okay. I got not having a good feeling about this. Anyway. Yep. I'm done.
Yep.
And I've got healing word on the tip of my lips. Hang on. How far is everybody from me? Oh, I've moved too far. I'm gonna stay about here.
Okay.
Okay. Come on, get on that space. All right.
What space? Yeah. You happy?
Yeah,
Alright.
I'm okay.
Adrian, you're up.
I'm gonna move there. I guess go for an attack roll.
So
much
you
else I
move
can do.
around behind Ashrin.
Yeah, it's
Creature's
yeah.
still
Put
lashing
myself
out at
between
Ashrin.
it and the bar just in case.
Does the acolyte get an action?
He isn't doing anything. He's just still
You're praying,
playing
man.
on the
You're
ground,
praying.
on his knees.
Alright, I guess I'll roll to attack. And I'm going
Oh,
to
no.
add that 6 to a 17.
No, it's you roll the d6, isn't it?
Yeah, you
What?
roll
No.
a d6 and
Oh, I
add it.
roll the d6 and add it onto. Oh, I thought it was just a
No,
plus 6.
sorry,
Yeah,
sorry.
my
It's
mistake. My mistake.
one d6. Yeah. So that would mean the highest you could achieve is 17, though the average would be 14.
And you can choose now whether to roll it or not.
Yeah, I'm gonna choose not to roll it.
All right. So that's your turn. Any bonus actions?
I guess so. Wait, can you? No, I don't think I have anything.
You have your roguish feature. Don't forget that.
My
The
roguish
bonus
feature.
action. Cunning
The
action.
the
I believe it is.
disengage, dash, or hide.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess yeah. Yeah. I'll disengage like towards this way, towards the stairs, as I attacked and then disengaged outwards.
Sounds good. 10, 15. Yep. And that's your go?
Yep.
Tavros.
I can.
I'm gonna move up here and I'm gonna attack him.
Yeah, go for it. Oh.
Okay.
Kill it with fire.
Yeah.
Fire, big
That's
sword.
the goal.
Oh,
God,
Oh no!
what the?
You go to swing your sword, and it gets stuck in the roof above you, the floorboards above you. You can't get it back out. So you spend the rest of your turn trying to get your greatsword out of the floor.
That's just par for the course, huh?
What is happening?
I don't know. Regan,
I
would you
am
please do
so
something?
upset. I'm so upset.
Regan, please say this. Please.
I'm about to get a bite taken out of me, aren't I?
Yep.
So upset.
Reagan, please hit.
I better start writing up a new character.
Yeah. This is gonna be a long fight.
Rolls a new character. My name is Ashlyn. Ice sun. I do frost magic.
No. I'm so sorry, Regan. That is not enough to hit.
Sit on him.
You can't finish your turn in the same space as another player. As another character, sorry.
You just gotta stand in between us or something, so you get bitten instead.
All right. And what were you attacking with?
My axe.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah.
You have my axe.
Switch to your axe and run forward and and it just gets out of the way, and the blade of the axe comes past and clips some of its hair off. Close shave.
We got a tear.
Yeah, you
Huzzah.
have lots of hair. All right, Jonathan.
Ow.
The creature is going to attack you.
That
Oh,
hits.
God.
That hits. You are. It reaches out with its claws and pulls you into its clutches and wraps its arms around you, slashing you for. Oh my
Ooh.
god! That's really good. Okay, so he slashes you for 10 damage.
Yep.
Like
Now I have
Naviria all
2
over again,
health.
Jono.
Oh no.
And then he, as he rips away at your flesh, he lets go of you. Ashrin, you'll go.
So if I can't move away without him attacking me, yeah. Is that right?
Alright, these dice are weight or something. I can't get over
Wow.
fucking. You know, something's wrong with the dice in this game. This is bullshit.
God.
Like, what the fuck?
I don't know what else to say.
Well, yeah, I was just
That's-
secretly
Slicing
typing
this
in the
game of
background.
bullshit.
Here, let's.
There's a secret setting somewhere here. It's not right.
No, I swear to you, there is not. What I will do though is I will give you your own.
And we can
manual
just roll.
dice,
Oh, thank God.
and
and
if
I'll
you
just
wish
add
to
on to
roll
it.
that instead of the
Yes.
instead of the thing, you can roll that because this dice generator is being really mean. Jonathan, what are you doing on your turn? What's Ashrin?
There we go.
A point blank firebolt, I guess.
Yep, sounds good. If you want to roll to attack. Also, Rev, if you press R while your mouse is over the dice, it rolls it.
Like,
for you.
highlight it and just slam the crap out of R.
18 plus 5 to hit? Is that right?
Yeah, that definitely hits.
So I like, there's like blood pouring out of, where did he rip me?
Nice.
He gashed you across your back and chest as he tried to embrace you.
There's like blood just dripping everywhere. Like I light up both my hands. I'm like, evil must be purged as I let off a massive firebolt at it, and it does. A
D10.
D10.
There you go.
8 damage.
Damage. Yep. It fizzles against the boy's skin. Yep.
And so I can't get away with it without it attacking me, right? So I guess I'll just sit still and bleed out.
All right. Cool. Sullivan, you're up.
All right. Longsword doesn't have finesse, does it?
No.
No. I did not think so. All right. Sullivan's gonna yell out, step in to the fray, and launch out with his longsword.
With his rapier or
With the longsword.
with the longsword, the silver
yeah.
sword. Yep.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
And shoot, I'm just not. So that's my strength, right? I don't have that one built. My sheet.
Yeah, you
would
just
be
add your proficiency because your strength is 0.
Yuck.
So it'll just be +2 to
Just
whatever
2.
you want.
Yeah, with a disadvantage. What a waste of time.
I don't think it's on attack rolls. It's just
Oh, no?
ability checks. Let me
Oh,
just
okay.
check. Yeah, no, that's 3rd level exhaustion is disadvantage on attack rolls.
+10 +3.
No.
I don't think that's doing it. 13.
Nope.
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 Oh, sorry. 12. 12.
12,
Anyway, yeah. Still no.
Unfortunately not. How many more bardic inspirations do you have?
That's it.
Oh, you've used both. Damn.
I used 3. I gave them both
Yeah.
in the last session.
Oh, right, yeah, you did. Right,
Oh,
Adrian,
man.
you're up.
Dash in this spot here. Or just
You've got
use that
this
spot
thing
there and go
surrounded.
for it.
Oh,
And we're still gonna die.
sorry. Go back. Pause before we get to Adrian. Sullivan, you are actually flanking the target,
Okay.
so you can roll with advantage. So roll the
Oh.
die again. Sorry, I messed
No.
that up.
Is it because it's attacking someone? Oh, yeah, that's right, yeah.
Yeah, because there's a person on the opposite side.
Oh!
Yeah, that definitely gets it. Roll.
Give me a +2, 11. So it's a 21.
Yep, definitely.
The
Easy.
longsword.
D8.
I don't have the stats of the longsword down.
Yeah,
What is it?
D8.
D8?
Unless you're wielding it two-handed, then it's a D10.
I didn't think you... Can you wield a longsword two-handed?
Yep.
Yeah, it's got versatile trait, so you can choose 1 or 2.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know that. I will definitely wield it too, because my other hand is just... Never
There.
mind. Never mind what the other hand is doing. It's going on the sword. Oh, fuck off.
Roll that.
Huh?
Roll this.
This one?
Are you
Thank
going
you.
it two hands or one hand?
Two-handed.
Oh, sorry. Hang on, let me get this. There you go.
Thank you.
7. There we go.
7. Yeah.
Alright, plus your strength is 0, so you deal 7 damage. Okay. Alright.
Excuse my language. I'm gonna stop swearing. I'm really sorry. I can't believe I've had more swear words than the Rev. All right, so yeah.
Adrian, it's now your go.
Do you want to throw us a D6 and a... If you throw us another D20, a D6 and a D8, that'd be great.
So a D8 for your rapier and a D6.
Yep. And I can just roll twice for this. Because am I attacking with advantage too? Because of the
Yep.
right behind us is looking the opposite way.
Yep. So roll twice and take the higher. Not that one.
Definitely not that one.
That was a 2. 19 gets
19. 19 gets it. All right. I'll roll for damage. It's just, I got an 8, so that's 11 damage, which makes that 17. Oh no, sorry. I get to roll 1d6 for it, sorry, and I add this onto it, so it's 11. Makes it 13.
13 damage?
13 damage.
Ooh, solid hit with the rapier, is it?
Yes.
Oh, did you use your sneak attack damage?
Yes.
Was that the other D6?
Because I got advantage on it, yeah.
Yeah.
And also that, and it's surrounded by at least one other enemy, and there's like what, 5 guys around him.
Yeah. No, you definitely sneak attack is valid. You have advantage. That's the rule. What was the damage total? Sorry.
13.
13. All right. Excellent. He is looking pretty busted up as you land that little as he's turned to face Sullivan, you stab him in the hindquarters, and in pain. Tavros, you'll go, my man. You two have advantage.
Finally. All right. Let's see here. Okay. 18 on the first roll. There,
That gets
so 18 plus 6, 22.
yeah, that gets it. Yeah.
All right.
Roll damage.
18 plus 6 is
Okay.
24.
Doesn't
Oh,
matter.
yeah.
18 plus anything is enough to hit.
So that's 5 plus 4, 9 plus 2. No, plus 4 actually.
Yep. Plus
That's it.
2 because you're raging.
Oh right,
Nine.
plus 2. Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's plus 6 total.
Yeah.
9 plus 6 is
15.
15. And then I need him to make a DC 14 strength save. I guess if I want to throw him, although we got him pinned, so I'm not gonna do that. I'm
There's
not
no.
gonna do that.
If you push him,
Yeah.
he's gonna hit a teammate.
Yeah, no, there's no reason to do that.
And just knock them off balance.
Yeah.
So Regan's go. Rev, you there?
Yep.
It's your go.
Oh, sweet. Believe it or not, I actually did fall asleep sitting in my chair.
Sorry.
No, it's okay.
Oh, that's right. What time is it for you guys?
I think it's like about almost 11 or
At
11:30.
night.
it's what?
Jeez. In the
11:30.
morning or night?
Night.
Night.
Night. Damn.
I usually get up at like 4:30 for work, so.
10 plus your axe.
Plus 4.
Plus 4. Okay. Unfortunately, that is not enough to hit. But if you roll with advantage, roll it again. Come on, get higher. No,
Oh.
unfortunately, you don't get it. I'm so sorry. You swing the axe around violently, but you're not able to land a hit as it's like thrashing at your teammates. And now it's gone.
I'm glad we got this thing pinned.
Yep. So.
And now it does an AoE attack. Wait, what?
No. But what it is going to do is return and face Sullivan and be like, I must escape! And. Oh, whoops, I forgot to put a d20 in. There we go.
We'll take that to 6.
A 14 hit Sullivan. Yes, it does. Okay. He is going to. He's gonna claw at you and grab you, Sullivan, as you are now grappled, and then he's going to try and bite you. Oh no!
Yeah, that's not. That's definitely a no-no.
All right. Yep. So he then gets 1d6. 2d6. Alright. He's gonna do 8 points of piercing.
Okay.
Jesus.
When can I
Well,
cast a bonus action?
What bonus action?
Oh, yeah, that's right. Is it-
So anyway, yeah, he sinks his fangs into you, and you feel the bite break into your neck. You take the what did I say? The 8 points
points?
damage, and then you feel poison pulse into your veins, and you take 6 plus 6 points of necrotic damage.
Oh. So
Ugh.
That's not
6
great.
points of necrotic damage takes me down. So I'm at minus. I don't know I don't know how dead I am. I'm at. Oh,
Minus
that's right.
5.
I'm at -5.
Okay. Oh my god.
Yeah.
So wait. So hold on. Your maximum hit points are reduced now
Because of necrotic, I was hoping you weren't
by
going to put that in.
6.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's not good.
Maximum hit threshold is reduced by 6 as he drinks the life out of you. You feel him beginning to drink your blood. And as you will see the creature, the boy, feeding on Sullivan, and Sullivan goes limp, the creature then drops him and turns to you all with blood streaking down his face, refreshed.
Ah,
Fuck.
See some
All
of
right,
the
whatever.
wounds on his body begin to start to heal.
Oh no.
We can do this, fellas.
Is this party wipe incoming?
no, we still got this.
All right.
Tyros
Ash,
ain't
your
gonna
go.
die.
Overbear him. Everybody just tackle him and grapple him.
That's
If this was a frog in biology class, he'd be kicking our asses right now.
No, that's what I'm saying. Everybody just jump on him and tackle him.
Start
If
breaking
a player
body parts
wishes
so it can't move.
to attack, when they attack, instead of using a weapon, you can make a grapple check. Which
Can't you do a group overbear? Isn't there something like? Isn't there a mechanic to do that?
I know nothing of this.
Right.
I will definitely look that up post-session though.
What page
so-
number, Dirk?
Ashrin, you'll go.
What's that?
What
Yeah,
page
I'll
number,
just
Dirk?
do
I
a
just know it's a
firebolt
second edition
again, I
mechanic.
guess.
Well, we are playing 5th edition.
I don't know. I
Oh.
don't know whether it's in 5th edition or not. It's just-
I've
12?
not seen anything about it.
Does 12 hit? Probably not.
12 with advantage.
Oh, I didn't. Hang on, I gotta do that again then.
And he's flanked by Tavros and Adrian.
18 plus 5.
That hits. That hits.
Oh,
18
that's
plus
beautiful.
hits.
And then I roll, what do I roll again for that one? D8, I think. Let me check.
What attack were you doing?
D10. 5
Leo,
volt.
just a quick
Yeah.
question.
Yeah.
Is it rolling at disadvantage being flanked by all sides? When rolling at disadvantage on attacks because it's being flanked from every corner?
Yes.
It hasn't been rolling with disadvantage, has it?
No, it hasn't.
Let's throw
Oh.
that out there.
Thank you for rule
Is
check.
it a
Maybe
bit too
saving
late
my
to
butt?
reinstate
Just-
the dead Sullivan lying on the ground? Can you just roll that out? I don't know if you want to.
So yeah, the first one definitely hit. So you definitely grappled, and then yeah, the second one definitely hit. So you were definitely
Okay,
bitten.
just
There you go.
All right. So I'm still dead.
Yep.
All
I
right.
tried. I'm sorry.
That's no. I appreciate it. Thank you very
No,
much.
that was a good call. I did mess that up.
Mhm.
But to do that,
Wait, is this a
Uh,
D8? Oh, I need to roll a D10. What's this one?
that's a D10.
Oh, is
Roll
it?
it down.
Oh.
Just roll the damage. Oh my gosh, we've been talking for
Roll
so
it
long.
down,
We've done nothing.
8.
So it takes 8 points of damage. Fire damage.
Yeah.
All right. Yep. Solid bolt of flame poof, hits it in its shoulder. Looks at you angrily, Ashrin.
And I'm like,
Sullivan, you're
Can you
Die.
please roll me a Constitution save?
Is that a disadvantage because of exhaustion?
Oh, that's a good question. It's
Oh,
no,
I
it's not a
don't think
saving
so.
throw.
I don't think
It's not
so.
a saving
Not when
throw.
you're like,
No.
yeah.
No. So third level exhaustion is disadvantage on attacks and saving throws. So no.
Okay.
You just
Just
roll.
ability checks.
Yep.
Bastard.
Yeah, you get that.
17. Yes.
Yes, so you
Success.
get that success. You mark that on your sheet.
Click.
And then Adrian, top of the round.
Roll to attack again. Wait, are we doing group tackle?
I couldn't find a rule on it.
No,
Yeah, fair
but
enough.
there is, if you wish to grapple him, you may. You make a athletics check contested against their athletics or acrobatics. And if
Okay.
you succeed, the target is grappled.
Do
You
I
would have
get-
advantage on it because they're flanked, and they would have disadvantage.
I'm gonna go for a tackle then. If we can
Wait,
all.
what was the where was the flanking rule that ruled that it got disadvantage? Does it get it on ability checks as well, or just
Jeez, what's going on?
to hit other people?
I thought it was only to hit other people, but I don't know. Let's
Yeah,
add
I think
also
it's only to
disadvantage
hit-
on it.
No, I think it's only to hit other people.
Fair enough. All right then. So, just quick question: are we all gonna try and tackle, or are we just gonna keep wailing on it until it's gone? That'd be what I'm basically. Tackle or attack? As a shout out. Panic because a dead person, or near death person lays in front of us.
Lead on, McDuff.
I don't know.
Okay.
You can attack him, and then I can try to grapple him. I might have a better chance to do that. I have a +4 to my strength.
I do have a +4 to athletics too, so we can all try. Oh wait, can you attack something that's being grappled over people without hurting them? I don't know how the rules work on that. I feel like you wouldn't be able to attack if that's. Whatever. We'll just keep wailing on it. We got this.
Are you grappling it or no? Because
I'm just
I
attacking it.
believe when you go to hit something that is grappled, you do so with advantage.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm a
Which
grappler.
you already
We already have
advantage
advantage, so
flanking him.
Yeah, we don't really need to.
But he
Yeah,
can't move on his turn, and he makes attacks with disadvantage.
I'll attack.
mean-
I'm gonna use that. I got a 13, but I'm gonna use that bardic inspiration. I still have that, right? The one that I haven't rolled yet.
Yes, you still have that.
I'll roll that to add onto the 13. Okay, I didn't miss completely, and I cry in a corner.
Sorry.
Have your shitty die back.
You do miss. Alright. So, that's your go?
Yes.
Pavros, you're up?
Yeah, alright. I'll take a swing at it. With advantage?
Yes, you're still an advantage. Flanked.
Alright, that was nothing. 12.
Did you roll twice?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, and the best was 12?
No, I'm sorry, the best was 14. Not that matters.
No, 14 is not quite enough, sorry. So you swing your greatsword around, but you aren't able to connect with the creature that's thrashing around, blood dripping from its mouth. Regan, your go?
Regan.
All right,
Wake
sir.
up.
Yep, he's awake. Okay, I'm gonna try to hit him with an axe again. I'm gonna try anyways. This is just getting depressing.
What'd you get?
God, why? What?
Oh, hey.
A
You
15.
get
this
an
mean-
advantage to roll against him.
does
Is he
this mean-
flanking?
What?
Is he flanking?
Yeah,
Okay.
still
do you-
advantage. Yep, so a 15 plus stuff hits. You get him. Roll the damage with your axe. What's the damage of your axe?
D6 plus 2.
Yep, give me a sec.
Pick up the sword.
That's
Six.
a little
Yeah.
high.
That's a lot of damage. This could be a
Hang on.
kill.
Six damage.
We actually
1,
did
2,
this.
3, 4, 5, 6.
Why do you have
Alright.
Why do you have plus
And
43? That's fantastic.
with that, you lift your axe high and bear it down on the creature. Thunk! Slides into the back of its neck. And it goes limp. And falls to the ground.
It's dead?
Yep.
55 damage. It's bloody should be. Jesus.
It's more than 55 because he healed the 6 points that it from when it bit Sullivan. Anyway, that is the end of the combat. The creature falls dead.
Did he
Okay.
really do 55 points of damage?
No.
I didn't think so. Like,
No, he did 6 and it was enough to get it.
all right, good. I was like, what? What's
This
going on
would
here?
be when the caveman wrote on the wall, mark that spot down, you know? Like, yeah. I think just because in every horror movie, what invariably happens, we should now begin to hack this thing.
Oh yeah.
Action
Hack it to
casts
pieces.
create bonfire.
Get that person in. Just create bonfire. Just keep creating bonfire.
Yeah, right on top of it.
So, am I still going to have to roll a survival check at the end of this round?
Yep. At the end of this round, you then roll
So-
another Constitution save.
Yeah,
But before that, in the initiative order, Ashran has a chance to try and stabilize you.
Yes, please. So
How do
keep
I do
rolling.
that?
If you get roll medicine, roll cast a cure light wounds on me. Get me above
If
0.
I-
I can't remember how.
If anyone has a healing spell, getting you above 0 hit points saves you. Otherwise, you can roll medicine to stabilize you and automatically succeed all your death saving throws. And then you're just left unconscious.
It was good medicine because I don't think any of us have healing.
I only have +2 for medicine. But so I roll.
But
Let him die.
you're still in an initiative order in terms of Sullivan bleeding out and dying, so
Yeah. So I roll medicine then.
yes.
14 +2, 16. Does that do
Yeah,
anything?
that gets it.
Okay. So I look at him. I see the gash, and I use my control flames to like basically stop him bleeding out or something. I don't know.
Light your hand on fire and then just singe the wounds once again like you did in the forest.
Yeah.
Sullivan, the pain brings you back to reality. You're awake.
It's just the music was awesome. You're awake. I'm awake. Ugh. Sorry, you healed me for how much damage?
I don't know. I just did a medicine check. How much? I rolled a 14.
Do I go to Leah? How does that work? Do I go to 0 or do I stay at -5 and I'm just awake?
You stabilize at 0.
Okay. All right.
Okay, I almost fell out of the chair that time. It's time to go to bed.
Yeah, we'll call it there. Thank you for
Thanks, guys.
playing.
This was a heap of fun.
Hell
Yeah, no,
yeah.
thank you for
It's
joining.
been interesting.
Sorry it ran pretty late.
No, it's cool. It's cool. I don't mind at all.
No.
It's just I'm turning into a pumpkin.
That's alright, you go get some sleep.
Yeah. Hey, good night, folks.
Good night.
Good night, mate.
Good night, buddy. Whoa.
What a fight.
Yeah, right.
Fine.
That whole
Wow,
thing was.
Burnt alive.
Thank you very much for watching Deadmanwater's
Stream.
Yeah.
stream.
There's 2
Thanks to
people
all the
watching
viewers.
apparently.
If you'd like to follow and subscribe to Deadmanwater
Yeah, do
to
it.
enjoy more of our D&D adventures,
No, don't do
you're
that.
more than welcome to.
Yeah.
Wow.
Put the word out.
Yeah.
Post it on Twitter.
Yeah.
Tweet it.
I mean, if I'm not too lazy, I'm thinking of drawing up all the characters and then like basically turning the series into like a
We're
episodic.
drawing a lot of characters about how our combats keep going. That was an
Yeah.
easy combat. I don't know what we're gonna do. Like,
Yeah, I don't
first more than one thing.
I think we just rolled directly below its AC. If its AC was
Over
14,
and
that
over
would have
again.
been gone long before.
Burnt
You know.
corpse.
God, that was funny.
I don't know. I kudos to Leah for
Another good session.
a fantastic session. Really bringing home the feeling of darkness, the thematic feeling of this space, of this
Yeah.
this realm. Yeah,
Thank you.
I did not want to come down here.
Well,
The one who didn't want to the most is the one who suffered the most.
Yeah.
well,
Always the
funny-
case, right?
The
It's
funny thing
always
is,
the case.
the creature is like, hungry, and I kept referencing that it could smell blood, and I was like, the whole time I was just like looking at Sullivan's health bar and being like, this creature is definitely going to go for him first. How can I justify that he doesn't just instant kill you? I also had to nerf the creature to make that fight end a bit quicker because I felt so bad for Rev needing to go to sleep.
Yeah.
Reduced
So what you're
hit
saying
points
is
dramatically.
that could have been a party one.
It wouldn't have been a party wipe, but a lot more of you would have come out a lot worse
Yeah.
the way it was going because I was getting pretty decent rolls.
Yeah, and we weren't.
I know. What's with that? I feel so bad that it's like clearly rigged against you.
Yeah,
But I
right.
swear to God, there is nothing that I have done to make it that way. It just, that's the way the numbers were coming out.
I mean, I rolled a nat 20 on that con save when we first started, so I wasn't gonna complain about it.
True. For the majority of the
One.
game, you had decent rolls, Jack, and then all of a
Yeah.
sudden you
I
got into
should
combat
yeah.
and you just couldn't hit anything.
Yeah.
I was like, oh no.
I
But then
think
it
I only hit
became
like with one attack.
And then it became contagious, and everyone was rolling like 2s and 3s, and we just could not get above an average of about 8. Like, oh, it was so bad. And the dude's DC was like 15 to hit, and there were so many 14s that came up, and I was like, oh no, I want to give it to you, but I can't. You know, because like I said in the session 0 last week, it's gonna be a hard fight. This place is pretty scary.
I believe what you said was this is a sandbox, and you can walk in well above your head.
Yes, yeah, absolutely. So for instance, if I had played that creature as it was supposed to be, that would have been a CR5.
That is
What's that mean?
that
That's above our
means
pay grade.
that's above our pay grade.
Quite
It's
above your
level
pay
5.
grade.
Right.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
to,
It's for
to
level
be
5 characters. Or level
y-
3
it
probably, right?
it's a group of 4 adventurers at about level 4. It would pose a decent threat.
Yeah.
But yeah, putting it up against a 5 level 2s. I think it actually balanced out pretty well in the scheme of things. The only real change I had to make was just lowering its max hit points because otherwise we were just going to be here all night. Because 5v1, you were just like, once you got that advantage going, it was just like hit, and you're just
I don't
chipping
know.
down.
Even with
I
advantage.
still missed. We
Yeah,
all still
that's true.
missed that last time.
True.
Well,
True.
let me understand those mechanics a little bit more. If we
Mhm.
all surround it, do we all get advantage?
Yeah, so the way I'm playing the flanking role is you draw a line through the character to another character, and if it crosses through the space, then it would count as flanking. So basically, if you're opposite side, So Ashrin has both Tavros and Adrian. Sullivan, you only have Tavros. Regan only has Adrian. Adrian has Regan and Ashrin. Like, it has to be on the opposite side of the spaces. And that counts as advantage for you. Where did you see that it got disadvantage, Alex?
I just thought that was the case when you're flanked on either side. You have disadvantage on attack.
As far as I could tell, reading the rule, you don't. That's not the case. You don't suffer for being flanked, other than the fact that things are going to hit you a lot more easily.
That is fair.
Yep. So I wouldn't have had to re-roll those rolls. It didn't end up mattering this time, but for next time, yeah, we'll go forward playing it like that. If you're flanked, you don't get disadvantage. What was the other? Oh, you asked about the mass pylon
Yeah, like
sledge?
overbearing.
Overbearing. I can't see it in the 5e book.
It might not be in the 5e. It was a, like I said, a second edition
Oh no.
edition rule. Yeah, I'm looking it up on Google. All you can see is overbearing player.
Yeah. If you look up for like in Reddit, there's a few people trying to adapt it into 5th edition.
Yeah.
So basically, the
Just
idea
go for the grapple.
is
Just grapple.
well, you grapple. The idea that this player has come up with is you grapple, but when you grapple, if the other if the other characters are doing it as well, then
You get
the
advantage or something like that.
No, you have advantage because of the flanking rule, right? But the enemy has disadvantage on the save
Mm.
because there's
That's cool.
multiple people trying to pin it down.
Yeah.
So we can give that a go if you guys like. If you're flanking a creature and you both try to grapple it on your turns. Then yeah, you could pin it. And then it would make its strength or dex save with a disadvantage.
If it comes up again, yeah, we'll talk about it then. But that's cool. Yep. I just feel bad for this priest.
Yeah.
He
Definitely has a story to tell.
Yep. And we'll find out next Saturday, or Friday evening for those in the
Americas.
Pacific region.
In the United
Western
of the States.
Western Hemisphere.
In the Western Hemisphere. Should we move the server to Australia so you don't ping so bad?
For Discord.
No, the tabletop.
The table I'm hosting.
Oh, you're hosting?
Yeah. I'm
gonna say,
hosting
yeah.
because I create the table. So Jonathan and Alex both have like 50 or 60 ping, and you guys have like 225.
Weird. I don't know why it says Jack is 92 and.
Because I'm next to you.
Because you're pinging to Jack, and you and Jack are both in the same server continent.
Ish. Right.
Yeah.
I mean, we're pretty close to things.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, you ping individually to every player, and then it calculates it.
Jack, you're pissing me off, but I love it, man. It's great. Keep it up.
Pissing you off? How?
No, just you're not pissing me off. You're pissing off your character. That's it.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm playing a character, dog.
Oh, no, it's great. I love it. Like, what happened to Char? I love Char. Where is oh, it's such a switch. It's awesome. It's great.
I mean, thank you. I mean, I do have versatility when it comes to roles.
Yeah.
I'm somewhat of a thespian back home. I'm kidding. I'm not.
Excellent. We might leave it there then.
GG's.
Almost a 5-hour stream. Gosh.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Rest in
I feel
peace,
very
my
proud.
mobile data. I'm about to run out.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
why
feel
would you
very
do that
bad
then?
for the people who stuck with us this far. And all we're
Yeah, I don't
doing
know.
is just like rambling and mumbling about
That's
things.
fine.
No, thank you to everyone who watches this through. You're amazing.
Yeah.
Please follow Deadmanwater for more fun shenanigans and
Hell
creepy, scary, dark vampire crypts.
yeah.
Wicked awesome, Leah. Thank you. Thanks, guys.
GG's.
No, thanks everyone. Enjoyed
Good
that a lot.
night.
Catch you
Yeah, yeah, good night.
later. Yeah, it is good night for us now.
Yeah, I mean it's 5 o'clock. All right. If everyone's done with their character sheets, I'll pack the table up.
Done.
Done with the sheets. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. Oh, I thought I was so dead. Thanks, Leah.
No worries.
How can you get rid of necrotic?
That effect is from the actual creature itself because it was vampiric. It was draining the life of you, so you get it back at the end of a long rest.
Well, there you go.
Your maximum is down to like what 16 or something for the moment.
It was 5, right?
So
So it should be. Yeah.
yeah, you go from your big old 19 down to 14. Oof. All right. Well, close. Oh, I'll save the table now. Let you change that.
Just putting a note.
Oh yeah.
Don't worry, I know.
All done.
Yep.
Cool. All right. Naming the table and exposing the table. Are you still streaming, Jonathan, or have you stopped?
Yep.
You're still streaming.
Yeah, you got a problem with that? We're just chilling.
You need to know when to wrap up your stream, man.
Yeah, I'll wrap
Oh,
up when everyone leaves Discord and stops talking.
Oh, that's where you gotta leave Discord.
Oh, alright, goodbye. Well, you heard the woman. I'll wrap up the stream there. Thanks for tuning in, y'all. It was definitely fun. I'm feeling the lack of healer right now, and I mean, I'm liking my character, like the archetype I'm playing, I guess. But I kind of feel like I want to be a cleric. But I don't know. I'll have to talk to Liara about that and see what she thinks. Um, yeah, we need a healer, and I kind of want to play a healer. I'm not feeling very impactful as my fireboy, but yeah, I'll just have to think about it a bit. Maybe talk to Alex. He did say I could talk to him about that, so yeah. GG's. It's definitely fun. Um, definitely enjoying the risque take we're taking. I don't know. Alright. We'll wrap it up there. Thanks for tuning in. I hope you all have an interesting evening. Goodbye, good night, good evening, good morning, goodbye.